stringent notes.
Man, I should have recorded.
So what you need to do is you need to go throw it on like Windows Movie Maker, throw it on old timey, speed it up 2 times speed, and then just throw subtitles underneath of general idea of what's going on, like an old time style movie.
The last like 30 minutes would just be Vengeance fucked up.
No, every time Patrick's
Yeah,
mouth
right.
is moving, every time Patrick's mouth is moving, there's going to be brackets that say visible confusion.
And all I can say is I hope everyone took good notes then, because there was a lot of information to be gained last week.
The only thing I really didn't get a lot of good notes on behalf of the party was the important room that Scarlett and Nick went into.
Hopefully we remember.
But I'll give you a quick recap, real quick.
Let's do it.
Session 30, May 24th, 2022. The party starts in the streets after the fresh departure of the face. Still haven't determined Clasper's charge to study the inculcations, specifically the forms, and to pray we might find guidance. The party goes room by room, solving the inculcations until the final room whisked them away. The party ends up in the undercroft, where they were met by 2 armed guards and Clasper Pavlovna. Ryland searched Clasper's room, which held a couple of bookshelves. The most used books were black-bound and trimmed in gold, containing sermons/treatises and the inculcations of omnipotence. In the room Kat entered, assumingly General Sobel's room, she ran into a small, cute, fuzzy creature named Niemensbitz, who is a scribe for the mortal hand. Sapphine suspected the creature was under some kind of magical compulsion. Seven enters Clasper's quarters speaking of Kostya, and Clasper mentions she was replaced by a man named Petrus, head of research. Seven requested to speak to him. As she took him to the room, Seven, Nimue, and Merlin overhear the word she speaks to open the door, Uchitsya. They learned of the beast in Uslavoy and that Kostya had created with one in one of the chambers they were currently in. The word to open the room Kat was in was Sobel. Ryland overheard Clasper on the second room he went into, code word Storozit. The room was the HQ for active operations. Elder was filling some kind of after-action report regarding an operation being conducted on the settlement conducted all the out in the settlement called Ulgis near Steep Oblast, mostly inhabited by half-orc tribe. Quick references include they were able to apprehend and put down some sort of fey creature, not entirely sure what creature, but it seems like it was dangerous enough to wound multiple mortal hand members. The inner room, code word Bull, containing cages and the like, obviously a large torture chamber. Vengeance broke into Sobel's footlocker and stole his belongings, and broke into his desk and stole the brooch. The prisoner was traveling from lamotum, Clan Torgrin. Seven then came and had a very wonderful conversation with Ryland before mentioning that Vengeance was dying. Ryland revived the Devil Man himself before he continued with his thievery shenanigans. That's all I got.
Sounds about right.
All right. I think you got it all, except for the part that you said you didn't get.
Yeah.
Which you did not get. But hopefully somebody else got it, because that's some good stuff. All right. We are still in the undercroft. Vengeance has been restored to consciousness, and immediately took the opportunity to nab the brooch out of the cabinet there. And I have no idea what you're gonna do now.
I think when we last ended, Vengeance had been talking to Nimue.
Nimue told me no, and then I snapped it, and then we were looking at each other, and I'm pretty sure she's disappointed in me.
I am.
Ooh.
You're gonna get us all killed one day, Vinny.
Then hopefully I go first, else you all will kill me. I'm gonna take the brooch and just like wrap it up quickly and put it in my bag to be investigated later.
Okay. Quickly pocket that, hoping that nobody saw, I guess. But you are alone in the room with Nimue at the moment. It seems that the other members of the mortal hand are in other places, busy with other business.
Random question: does anyone else have a turn order box on their screen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Go away.
that was the deep state.
God.
Deep
Okay.
state. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, there's no need for that, is there?
So we still have 2 rooms we haven't gone in, or 3, which is astounding.
it's
Astounding.
We spent a lot of time in this undercroft, Anthony.
You did. You spent
Yeah.
almost the entire session, like a good 3 hours here, and still have only seen a few rooms.
I don't know. Should we just start like hacking and slash and just like press fast forward and like 3, nat ones in social situations that lead to the inevitable?
Ryland's gonna start moving more south, and you'll just hear him call, "Oh, Clasper, could we get in this room, please?" I'm sorry to be a drag. I know it's a lot of walking right now, but we'll put in a good
Have
word
you-
with the Fey Queen.
Have you not seen enough of our operations yet?
Oh, well, we didn't tell the Fey Queen we were going to see some of your operations and whereabouts. We were going to tell her we were going to see all of them. I'm a man of my word. We're not gonna go be liars to the Fey Queen.
She'll approach the door, and she will open it. Let me see here. Hey, what? Sorry, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Funny enough, this door doesn't seem to have been locked. She just pushes it open.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you. I'm sorry. I could have. You told me it was unlocked. I could have just opened myself. I don't like going around touching other people's doors.
I'll walk in there for Ryland. I'm gonna.
So before I do something I'm thinking to speak next, Anthony, are these people in here sleeping, or are they just like chilling on beds?
There are a series of bunks in this room, doubled up, and the upper one's kind of uncomfortably close to the ceiling. Actually, no, I think the ceilings are fairly vaulted down here. So, yeah, but they're bunk beds, and you see that there are several people, who are currently sleeping in them. There are a couple who seem to be awake and were perhaps either reading or writing in look like journals or things like that. Those who are awake do kind of glance up from whatever they were doing to see who's disturbing the peace here.
Yeah, if they look like they're resting, I'm not gonna announce myself and say howdy. Rylan's just gonna back on out of the door and just kind of pull it closed real slowly. You know, I got the handle already turned so it doesn't click or anything. Just being the most considerate.
Just close the door on that.
Yeah, if you slam the door, that's an alignment change. That's a dick move.
It's an alignment change.
Class, is the next door down below me? Is that one locked, or can I open that one too?
Do not typically keep it locked, of course. It is a place for study, training, and occasionally for socializing.
Oh, is anyone in there right now?
If you toss the door open, you'll see that there are currently a couple of folks in here. There's actually probably another guy. Something like this. You see a man who is heavily armored. He looks much like the guards outside. And he's currently standing on a sort of an area of cushioned mats. You can see it look like training dummies here, as well as racks with various weapons on them, as well as bookcases. The man in armor is not currently wearing a helmet. That you can see that his face is slick with sweat, his hair slicked down, as he is holding a training sword, and you see him taking several swings at a woman who is not armored at all from what you can see, although she is quite nimble on her feet, dodging the blows, ducking under them, sidestepping them, before replying with a strike of her own, not with any weapon, but with apparently some sort of magic which she uses to force the man backward, and he kind of bounces off of the wall, his armor clattering. And then in the pause there, as they're both drawing breath, they look up, notice that you've come into the room.
Howdy, y'all. Ryland and Hilo, how's it going? That was some pretty good fighting there.
They just continue to breathe and watch you.
Oh man, you guys look like you're training hard.
Well.
So hard you can't breathe. What were you saying, Sapphine?
I was going to say, this is quite a different response to your jovial self. Usually you light up a room.
I know, it's honestly bringing my mood down a little bit. But regardless, I feel like this one over here, and he'll point to the unarmed one, and be like, I feel like she's got to meet Nimue, because she's doing some of the same crazy stuff Nimue does. And Ryan will just lean back in the hallway and be like, Hey, Nimue! You got a long-lost sister in here, I think.
Long lost sister. What are you talking about, Ryland?
She's punching things with
No,
magic.
he's quite right.
Ooh,
You should see this.
punching things. Go over and take a look. I'm curious.
Ooh, you see Ryan down here just like poking his head out.
Oh, that's really good. Oh, a training room.
Yeah, it's that one there, the one not wearing the armor.
What have you got?
Sorry, I am looking for something real quick. I need to.
He's already preemptively looking for a name, guys. We've done it.
Damn it. Oh wait, maybe.
I don't want to know what your NPC
think-
little thing looks like in there.
What makes you think I have an NPC thing?
No wonder Anthony says he feels unprepared.
Yeah, the woman kind of steps off the mat, off the mat, and approaches you, and she says, "You are not mortal hand. What are you doing in here?"
See, we've been appointed by the Fake Queen to do some investigating. But more interesting, I'm also the head of a monk temple where we teach the common people how to fight and also like some higher level training skills. What kind of stuff can you do? Are you a punching kind of person? Swords? Daggers?
Punching. She shakes her head and says, "I am a wielder of the Fey Queen. I have no need for swords. Or punching."
Oh, just magic.
She nods. "You said you were part of a temple? What sort of temple gets involved in our affairs?"
I've kind of gone a little far and wide with my companions. We happened to speak with the Fey Queen on a dangerous matter. She's come to have some trust in us.
Yes, I gather you must have some sort of higher authority, or you would never have made it past the gate guards. But you didn't answer my question. What temple?
I used to have it written down. In your language, it's a word that means a fond memory. It's a temple that's out in the Empire of Isles. Far on a little island on a craggy beach in the middle of nowhere.
She kind of raises her eyebrow when she hears that. Says, "Yes, that does indeed take you very far from home then to be in our lands. If you are interested in our training, since you seem to be keen on it, it is only a matter of sufficient devotion and study in the matters of the Fey Queen, with enough of the Fey Queen's grace, then you're able to perform powerful magics. Some of us you learn to use it for purposes of well, much like you saw." And she kind of reaches out with one hand, and you see her knock some of the books on the shelf down to the ground at your feet. She says, "Others learn to use the Fey Queen's grace in different ways."
Well, that's good. You seem to like the Fake Queen. You haven't been planning to, like, murder any faces, have you? Just on an off chance. Sorry, we gotta ask the questions we told the Fake Queen we're gonna ask.
That's why we're here.
To ask if I am planning to murder the Fey Queen.
No. Her faces, not her specifically, but the representations of the Fake Queen. For her to achieve true power, something like that.
I suppose this is all starting to make sense now. Yes, an investigation into the murders. I have heard of them. It is disconcerting, of course, but such folk have no business here in our organization as a member of our faith. But I assure you that those responsible will be found, dealt with.
Well, good news. Something found them and something dealt with them. Well, at least the ones we knew about.
Then it seems you are doing your job. Very good.
Oh, thank you. You are so sweet.
Still, though, is there some reason you are asking me in particular?
Yeah, you're the one that spoke up when we came in. Mr. Cool Guy in the armor over here, he hasn't said a word yet.
Or the cool guy in the hat.
They're just catching their breath. You know how it is. Trying to keep up with those with more skill and more practice can leave you winded.
I think she's talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see the guy with the practicer. He's kind of leaning hard on it, and he just lets out a sort of a grunt that's somewhere between indignation and amusement. But says, well, have I satisfied your question, or is there something else that you want to ask?
How long have you been here? A part of the Mortal Hand, I mean.
How long have I been here? I have studied and risen through the ranks of the clergy for, well, truth be told, I do not know the number of years off the top of my head, but ever since I was young.
Oh, perfect. So you probably know Kostya.
Kostya? Yes, she was the head of theological research until she was excommunicated.
And who would you say that Kostya talks to the most? Who did she communicate with within the Mortal Hand?
Kostya, of course, being a high-ranking member of the clergy, had regular meetings with the claspers and, with her own pupils, I suppose, the acolytes who served under her. They are all gone now as well, of course, excommunicated when they chose to follow her path rather than the truth of the inculcations.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. You mentioned that she was a higher ranking official. She had meetings with the claspers and whatnot. Do you know how General Sobel viewed her? What their relationship might have been like?
Sobel? I cannot say for sure, other than he was her superior.
Well, okay. I'm fresh out of questions, guys. Anyone that's Sapphine, Nimue, y'all got anything you want to say? Nimue, you want to show her how it's done? I don't know. It's up to you guys.
That might be more of Seven's area. Is it a silly question? Good.
Do you
And
know
just
why our
saying.
friend is named Seven, by the way? It's a great story.
There are many versions of it.
It's because typically he can hit you about 7 times before you blink, or you know you've been hit. So if you see Seven walk around, don't blink.
Kat's gonna poke her head and be like, guys, what are we still doing here?
Make friends.
Have you made some friends, Katja?
Yeah, catch up.
She holds up the cage with the adorable Frank gentleman. Would you say that we are friends, Mr. Lemon Beast?
It's Lebensfist. Lebensfist.
That's what they said. That's what they said.
You said
That's not what they
Lebensfist.
said. What did... We will discuss this later.
As long as you don't start calling him any variation of Dima, I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
The name does
Dima
not
is
have a
for
good
animals.
track record.
Dima is for my mounts.
Hey, what you do in the bedroom is your business.
I was thinking that
Not
too.
that kind of mounts. I called them something else.
Okay, well,
Anyway, let's go.
you guys get back to training. You're doing a great job. We'll let you. Should we tell the fake queen about you? Drop a little names for you.
I see no reason why I should warrant the fake queen's attention. I am serving as all good clergy should, quietly and efficiently.
No. Well, I think Miss Clasper Pavlovna would say differently about General Sobel. But, you take it easy.
Are you sowing treason?
No.
Good.
Mr. Ryland.
Oh, there's only one door left.
There's this one here.
The one at the end of the hall.
Let's see. There is indeed a door left there. And you find that it is locked and requires a password, which Pavlovna will provide. I assume you're listening keenly to see what she has to say.
Like a
Bean is
motherfucking ale.
Venus. Think about their own thing.
Yeah. If you are paying attention, you can give me a perception check.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah.
A one
That's
and a
unfortunate.
2. Wow.
First roll of the night, baby.
Go ahead and get out of the way now.
Kevin is deaf.
Yeah, she says something softly under her breath and the door opens, but you have no idea what it was she was uttering.
And what is this room?
It is a room where many of the hand who are not actively involved in preaching or serving the communities of the Fekun in other ways are busy performing studies. Yes?
Oh, so you got a break room in here?
A break room?
Yeah, you know where people take breaks at. That's what you're telling me this is, right? People who aren't actively doing something at the moment?
I think she means a study hall, Ryland.
It is an important place for those who are performing more general sorts of investigations.
Ooh, Pavlo, this room is nice. This is a big room.
Yeah, you realize it is quite a large room. It looks like at capacity it could house quite a few people, and it is situated with a good number of these black marble desks, each of them arranged sort of side by side. And you notice that in all cases, those who are working here are working paired up with someone else.
Okay, music change, Anthony.
A music
Well.
change.
Or maybe it just turned on for me. Maybe.
No,
Most
it
definitely
didn't
music
serve
change
people
there.
work.
Oh wait, no, that was just the beginning of the song.
Yeah, the music's so low I can barely hear it.
This one is quite low, isn't it? I mean, it's supposed to be kind of low. But...
Kylo Ren.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. That's just
That looks like Kylo
member of the
Ren.
Morning Hand.
That's 100% Kylo Ren.
No, it's not.
Adam Driver?
And his grandpa, apparently.
Anakin?
Can I just kind of peruse and look and take a guess at what people are doing without disturbing them?
Yeah, sure. You can give me a perception check. Try to kind of key in on what's happening here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can see that some of them seem to be working on correspondences. Others are consulting maps, notably of the realms of the all of them. All of the maps seem to be regions within the realm.
Okay.
And you do notice that the way everyone is working with two people to a desk, every once in a while, it seems like they are, one person might glance over at what the other is doing, almost as if they could constantly keep tabs on each other.
Gotcha.
I'm just looking directly down at these people's paperwork on their tables if they have some.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
like,
they
oh,
kind of
Monster's
look up
guilty.
at you a little like awkwardly, like what are you doing? You want to give me a perception check? Ryland, you are scanning around at these desks and the people working at them, and yeah, you get much the same sense as Sapphine. It's almost as if these people are working with and keeping kind of in touch with contacts in various parts of the realm, and they sort of are a little like a couple of them might like shift some papers around and stuff as you're peering very eagerly at their work and just trying to obscure things a little bit. But you do notice something else as you're looking around. There is a filing cabinet. Well, not just one. There are many filing cabinets along the back wall here that look like they would hold all manner of folios and parchment, scrolls, whatever. But there's one of them that looks just a little off to you. You realize that the others in the row are sort of perfectly spaced, and this one seems to be just a little bit off center relative to the others. It's up here.
Interesting. And I just and all those paperworks, with contacts or anything.
Mhm.
Is there any chance I would have caught anything about lamotum or clan Torgan? I know that's a far-fetched thing, but curious. Something's mine.
You didn't see anything that like stuck out in specific regards to that, but you did see that one of these this fellow over here did have a regional map out that he was consulting, and I mean it was covering a fairly large expanse, but it was along the southern border. Lymadnum was on the map.
And is that the same area as the steep blast?
Uh,
Or Olgus? Olgus.
Lymadnum would technically be in Steppe Oblast, yeah. Olgus is a city in the same general vicinity. I mean, it's still hundreds of miles distant from Lymadnum, but it's also in Steppe Oblast here. I'll take you to the big map for a second. So Lymadnum is here, and Olgus is here.
And it was just the map, right? There were no drawings or markings on it?
No, you didn't see any like special demarcations that really caught your eye. It was very much like this map, maybe a little more detailed with some of the smaller local towns that are kind of too small to have a name here, but yeah.
I want to go up to the top.
I suppose there's one thing that would have struck you as perhaps a little odd. There's sort of there was a border marked at the southern end of the realm that looks very much like this map. But then there was another sort of dotted line further to the south. Hard to say exactly how far south. It could have been tens of miles or 100 miles or something like that. That had another sort of dashed line running along there. It kind of paralleled the border, but it was just notably directly in what would be considered the Xantum Empire. Kind of like, I realize I can just draw this kind of like along here.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
Kind of like that.
Ooh. That's interesting.
I'm trying to get that expansion pack.
Ron's gonna go up and talk to that guy.
And
We just kind of, well, he's already right there. He's just kind of like lean down, like bend down, lean on the table, and just be like, "Hey, howdy, Ryland and Elo. We're here investigating. The mortal hand in a hole, Fey Queen. I don't want to say she's losing any trust in the organization itself, but there's been some inconsistencies in the given operations lately. And we were trying to tell her that you guys are doing a fine job. We don't need to do this, but we have to do official investigation. What are you working on right now?
He looks very suspiciously at Ryland and then over at his sort of working partner here, who just wordlessly looks back. And then you see him glance up in the direction of the statue here, which is yet another depiction of the Fey Queen.
If I see him look at the statue of the Fey Queen, I'm gonna kind of open up the cloak a little bit. Like, oh no, you don't have to look over there. You can look right here, and I'll point to the badge. And be like, she could be watching you right now answer these questions. These were made by her hand.
Is this the Ryland Nilo that I know?
After that scar, he's different now.
He's different.
Riding through some on the table just now. Just.
You want to give me a I don't know, Ryland. Is this friendly or is this a little threatening? That she's watching you right now.
That facial scar.
Yeah, I mean it's. I'm saying it in a very nice way, but there's that that aggressive manner which I'm saying where it's like you ought to just talk to me. So I would say it's probably being like intimidation. Subtle
underlying threat. You give me an intimidation roll.
That's aggressive
ass. Oh,
it's just got such a. He looks up at Ryland's face, looks at the badge, sees the nasty scar that Ryland bears. Seems like someone who's tough, someone who gets down to business, isn't afraid to get dirty, rough and tumble, that kind of fella. And he says, "I'm just updating some of our topographical maps with the latest data on the transitional zones."
Oh, transitional zones. Continue.
He
we're not privy to what you guys typically do, so you saying transitional zones is like me saying blibbity blabbity bloobity bloop. It was a whole lot of jabber.
The realm of the Fey Queen is it is always growing in glory and strength, and also in area of effect. So it is important that we keep thorough understanding of areas that are coming under the Fey Queen's influence. For many decades, the scutum range has acted as a sort of physical barrier, yes, but it seems that in recent years the Fey Queen's grace continues to spread south, and it is by her divine will. A wonderful thing.
You know what else is wonderful? The work you're putting in. I can see you're doing good work. And we're not just only investigating the mortal hand. We're also investigating, the mortal hand peripherals. Kind of what you guys, everything you touch, in essence. And I noticed you got a little list of contacts over here. And you happen to have the map of an area I'm pretty interested in visiting next. Who's the mortal's hand contact right there in lamotum?
It is not something that ordinarily I would reveal to a non-member of the hand.
Just gonna tap the badge.
There are currently agents stationed in lamotum. I do not know the exact numbers or the clerical rank, but I do know that my own personal contact is named.
Oh no.
Starts with a D.
How did you know that?
His name is Igor.
It does not start with a D unless the D is silent.
I just want to. I want to make sure I've got a name here. I've got a name in my head, but I want to make sure that I don't accident. Oh no, it is a name that's assigned to another NPC. Okay, no, can't. That would just lead you down a very confusing rabbit hole.
I mean,
Two different people with the same name?
if it's just a first name, that's a pretty common thing.
Could
That
be.
is unthinkable.
No, doesn't. That's not how D&D works.
One of them's a changeling.
I almost gave you Dumitru, and then I realized no, that would lead you guys backwards. Very confusing way. His name is Ludomir.
Lumiere?
Ludomir.
Interesting.
Ludomir.
He sounds like a stand-up guy. You know, I don't want to take up any more of your time. You keep doing good work. Remember, eyes on each other all times. Eyes on the paper too at all times. Doing the Fey Queen's will. Remember saying them inculcations. And I said just like that. I fucked up the word.
What did you say?
I was like
Inculcations.
Words?
Oh my god.
That southern twang coming in strong.
Collocations.
And then Ryland's gonna give a little and stare at the fuck cat.
Kat was looking down and seeing what Agent Driver is doing.
He's
Casually, just like
yeah, he's
hands on her hips. Like,
he's seems to be in the middle of writing a letter, which he stops doing when Kat stands over him, kind of folds the top half of the letter down, looks up.
oh, the Virgin. Did not mean to interrupt. I am just curious on what you and your partner are doing.
My partner is keeping to his own affairs, and I am keeping to mine. Are you keeping to yours?
Oh, no, I am dreadfully curious. One of the worst scenes, I think, in this place.
Well,
You could say that I have a very inquisitive, and she taps the badge, nature. I am wondering, who you were writing your letter to? Perhaps a sweetheart?
no, no such thing. It is inappropriate to be conducting personal correspondence while working in the undercroft.
Ah, then nothing but personal correspondence.
And you
Nothing
see-
but professional correspondence.
And even as you're saying this, he's like taking the paper, the parchment, and he's like shifting it off to put it under the desk. Put it in a drawer.
May I? And she holds out a gloved hand.
He sighs, then offers it to you.
I realize I never introduced myself. My name is Katerina Melnikov. Very nice to meet you. And she kind of briefly looks over the letter.
Melnikov, I know that name.
You do?
Yes, of course.
Again, she just kind of raises an eyebrow, clearly waiting for more.
You can see that he's almost like waiting for you as well, as if anticipating some sort of response now that you have his letter in hand. If you glance down at the uh who it's addressed to, you realize it's it is in fact addressed to his grandmother.
Read it aloud for the
Yes.
class, please.
Very professional. Yes. I assume this is written in some sort of mortal hand code. Yes, that is what I expect. And you can tell that she can tell that she is actually very embarrassed having read the letter.
Yeah, and are you like when you as soon as you realize who it's addressed to, are you actually reading it, or are you like...
No, she's not reading it.
Okay.
She's like, I I do apologize. I did not mean to read this. Indeed, very professional correspondence.
Do me a
Uh,
favor, as you're like apologizing, handing this letter back. Give me a perception roll.
right. See if let's see if it's actually a code.
Ooh.
Damn.
Sapphine is woefully bored looking at this paperwork. They have not ever had to do something like this in their lives.
this awful
Solely
This
themselves. Such
bureaucratic.
menial work.
Yeah, it's you
I'm sure
are
some of us Sapphine should actually have to do some of this for their job, but like just doesn't.
Kat, yeah, you are you're handing it back and you're like apologizing, but one word somewhere in the letter, which is only half written, catches your eye, and it is soldiers.
And she kind of like flicks it up as she's like mid handing it back to him, and then kind of scans it a little bit more intensely.
Mm-hmm. And you realize as you scan it that it seems to be it starts off with some pleasantries, but as you go further into the letter, you realize that it appears to be a warning to his grandmother to expect soldiers coming into wherever it is that she lives soon. But it assures this woman that the soldiers are not there to bother her or to cause harm, and that she should just keep to her business, and they will soon be moving on.
There some sort of trouble, my friend?
No trouble at all. It is, of course, inappropriate to be communicating personal affairs at while on duty. If you would be so kind, I will burn the letter and get back to my work.
She smiles charmingly. What are you talking about? Of course, this is a coded letter to one of your personal sources. And she kind of gives him a wink and hands it back.
Yeah.
You said that you know the Melonokov name.
Well, yes, of course.
Are you from Visegrad, perchance?
No, I've never been.
Do you keep tabs on them, or is it just a well-known name? You can tell me it's just a well-known name. I'll believe you.
I do not know anything about Visegrad in particular. I assume that it is looked after, just as the hand looks after all of the Fey Queen's realm. But, well, your name, of course, it should do very well to know it.
She just blinks at that.
Well, your, I assume, must be grandfather or great grandfather.
Oh, Radovan, my grandfather. Yes,
Well,
he is possibly the most famous out of all of us.
yes. Well, he, of course, is the Melnikov name is well known amongst the hand, honored, revered.
She can't help but kind of brim with pride at that. You know, this is the first time I've actually heard of somebody outside my family knowing Radovan, and I'm very pleased. Even the Fake Queen herself sung his praises when we were in her hall. Ah,
Yes, well, I imagined that she would. He was one of the most loyal, most effective members of the hand.
one at the hand. I didn't know that. And she looks again surprised.
He
You are
looks
full of surprises.
confused as well. Did not know that he was part of the mortal hand.
No, I did not. And she kind of scans the room a little bit, and you can tell that she's clearly like processing this information. You don't happen to know anything about the we have a letter from the fake queen about about my grandfather, and he died while he was on a mission for her. You don't happen to have any of the details from that mission, do you?
Well, that was all far, far before my time. Of course, um, uh, he died a hero's death on mission. But I don't know more than that. Uh, of course, I'm sure that the details would be classified.
She thinks about that for a moment and looks around again. You seem like a very resourceful man. I never got your name.
No, you didn't.
Adamski?
Uh,
The short Adam, maybe?
no. I am Tatar. Oh, no, that's not a good one. I am. I am Ovechkin.
Lichkin.
Oh, Ovechkin. Let
Ovechkin.
me get
A
here.
hockey player?
Ovechkin.
Ovechkin.
Is that a
That is
hockey
very
player?
nice.
I have no
That is a
idea.
hockey player.
Okay.
And he's a hockey player in hot shit, hanging out with the leader of like Putin's youth army.
Kidding.
Fun fact.
Well, Ovechkin, could you help me with this? It has actually been a long desire of my family to know some of the details. All we have is this, and she takes the Melnikov blade and kind of shows it to him.
Yeah, he looks at it, says, fine sword. I'm not sure that there is much that I can find for you. There's little I can tell you I haven't already said, but only that it is a name that is well revered, renowned, and that all of the new initiates, the youngest acolytes, of course, hear the name amongst a litany of others of greatest members of the clergy who have sacrificed everything for the fake queen. But I will perhaps see if there is some sort of information I can find that is appropriate to share.
I would be very grateful, and I will be sure to sing Ovechkin's praises directly to the Glasper.
There is really no need to do that.
Of course there is. Now I'll let you return to your your sources and everything. Thank you for your time.
Ryland, were you
Oh god. Hold on. My screen's like frozen on the game.
While he has technical difficulties, Vengeance is gonna have 7. Has anyone investigated this desk at all? Like what's inside?
Oh well, that's funny because Seven's been wanting to talk to you.
Oh, it's perfect.
So I guess Merlin is still sitting on my disc holding the cage.
Yep.
From before.
Trying to look as casual as he can.
So when Seven walks in this room and I guess pulls Merlin in with him, he turns and he touches the top of the doorway here, and he just seals the doorway in stone.
All right, and you just pull down some of this black marble wall and just close it off. Are you putting Nimue on the other side?
Yeah, she was off in the room to the south talking while I came over here.
What are you doing with my bird friend? Seven.
Shenanigans about to occur?
I don't think he's the one we have to be concerned.
Yeah.
You have the 2 most chaotic people in the party in the same room now.
Who's the chaotic one? Who's the other one?
Merlin.
Definitely the bird.
Yeah, Seven. After he does that, he just turns and maybe he takes what is this, like a side table over here?
Yeah.
He just kind of jumps up and sits on the side table and just says "So, how you feeling?"
I'm a lot better now that I'm not drugged.
Yeah, drugged. It's pretty strange. How'd you get drugged? Are you picking your nose? What's going on?
Hey, look, I know everyone that was in here saw the needle sticking out of this cabinet back here. And he points to the cabinet behind him.
Look, I'm not here to tell you what kind of person to be. But I surely hope whatever you were digging through here, you did it with the intent of helping us out with our mission. And not just, taking slippers because your feet are fucking cold.
So Venom's gonna dig in his bag and grab the brooch and throw it at Seven. I don't know, you tell me if this is important or not. And then to the slippers he goes, and by the way, I took them because they look comfortable. Thank you, not because my feet are cold.
I guess Seven is not expecting to have a brooch thrown at him, but he doesn't. I mean, what does this thing look like? Is it big?
It's wrapped in a cloth right now, so you're getting like a wadded up cloth thrown at you.
Okay. He tries to catch it, which I assume he can do fairly easily. And then opens up the cloth. And what does this thing look like?
So it looks like a brooch. It looks like something that you might use to pin a cloak or a cape or something like that. Fairly large and quite detailed. It's made of a brilliantly polished silvery metal, and it looks like God, what's the best way I can describe this? It looks like
Pearlescent?
Well, it does have a sheen to it, a very shiny sheen, but it looks like a face. I mean, it looks like the face that all of the faces share, or it's very similar to. But it looks like many different sort of profiles of the face. There's the one in the middle is facing right towards you, and then to the right side of the brooch, it's almost like there are other faces that are like in quarter profile and half profile, sort of going around almost in a semicircular fashion. And then on the other side, the same thing. So it almost seems as if the design was depicting like a loop of all of these faces. You could almost imagine like a bunch of faces or women with this face standing in a circle and all facing out. It's kind of what it would look like. They were all bunched up together. Does that make sense? Have I sufficiently described it?
Sure. Yeah. Seven looks up at Vengeance and raises an eyebrow, and he's like, "You took his jewelry?"
Look, I know it doesn't seem important, but like, if it's got that type of trap on it, it's gotta be important for something. If it's just for money, then I'll put it fucking back and risk getting stabbed again. But can you at least see if there's something magical about it or anything weird?
Yeah. Okay. Seven will try to determine if there's something magical about it. He'll stop seeing invisible things and start seeing magic things.
Okay. All right. It does not appear to be magical.
He wraps it up in the cloth and tosses it back to Vengeance and says, "Looks pretty shiny. That's about it."
I'm actually gonna investigate this brooch closer now that it's in my hand because I've never actually investigated it. And now there's a whole blocked door so no one can see us.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check. Yeah. It's a brooch. It's big. It's kind of heavy. Something about it strikes you as not entirely practical. Maybe perhaps more ceremonial, but that's really all you can tell.
I'm gonna toss it back at Seven and say, "Okay, can you at least see if there's anything else about it? Because it seems kind of weird that it's that large and shit."
I mean, Seven just gives you a blank stare for a few seconds, but then he opens the cloth, and I guess he'll investigate it too.
We're just gonna play hot potato and then eventually throw it at Merlin.
Yeah. Seven, you look at it, and you were just giving it a cursory inspection for magic before, but now you really study the make of it, the craftsmanship, and you notice something that makes you pause. Yeah, it's ceremonial, but more than that, the way that it's been crafted, you realize it hasn't been crafted by any tool. You look down at your badge that the Fey Queen herself made for you by reshaping metal, and you realize that this looks like it has been made by a similar method. It hasn't been finely hammered into shape or worked with tools. It's been made by magic.
Okay. I don't know why I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do this. Seven hops up off the table and says, I want to show you something. And he walks over to the cage that Merlin is holding. He pulls off the cloth. Is the creature that was in there still invisible?
It's not there anymore. I believe it's been taken, hasn't it?
What do you mean?
Didn't you guys?
I thought it was in the cage.
No,
I thought.
He's talking about the Costia creature that was found in the research lab.
Oh, that one. Yes. Yes. Merlin is still clutching onto it.
Yeah, but so when I pull the cover off the cloth off the cage, I guess the creature is still invisible from before.
It is, yeah.
You have an empty cage. What about it?
Seven wraps the cloth around his hand and reaches in and attempts to grab the neck of this thing.
Yeah, you probably have to feel around in there, and as far as you can tell, Vengeance, he's just struggling with nothing. But yeah, you can grab hold of it. It's muzzled, so it's not really able to resist.
All right. Well, whatever part of it he grabs hold of, he pulls it close to the edge of the cage, and then he gives Vengeance a grin. And with the size of this grin, you see fangs.
And just raises an eyebrow, like, okay.
And Seven's gonna go ahead and feed off this thing.
You gonna what?
You. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
You might need to clarify.
Hey, you guys aren't there. You don't see any of
I
this
wish
shit.
you were.
You had so
Oh
much
my
fun
God.
during the crowd of eating stuff that you're just like, oh, how can I look at that?
So you see him bite into this thing, and there's something that looks like it's being pulled out of it, some kind of essence. And as he's sucking this in, you see sort of a sheen develop over his skin. And then he looks back up with his eyes closed, takes a deep breath, shoves the thing back into the cage, and opens his eyes and looks at Vengeance. And he says, "Do you know what you just saw?"
A vampire?
No. What you saw was an act of trust.
Oh.
And then he walks over to the table, puts down this brooch, and he's gonna try to read metal from it. So I'll link that one. He's trying to get a sense of how old this thing is, what it was made for, anything. Yeah, I imagine Merlin's just petrified.
Poor thing.
Silly bird.
Still sitting there holding this cage.
Why did I come here?
I wasn't ready.
Or expendable.
Yeah, you learn its properties and how to use them. Parse you learn whether it's spell, blah 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 blah. Okay. 7, as you commune with the metal, you let me take this opportunity. This is a really shitty sketch, but I just tried to kind of give you a sense of how it looks. Nope. Okay, good. I don't know how you guys got there. Kind of does that make more sense?
That's not a shitty sketch. It looks great. It makes perfect sense.
Great.
Okay, there you go. That's how it looks, but it's the same face, obviously. The face of the Fey Queen that you see over and over again, but it's sort of arranged like that. So, and as you commune with it, you have a moment where you swear it almost looks as if the little faces are moving in your hand. Their eyes blinking and their mouths opening to speak. But as they would form words, you instead see visions. They are somewhat blurry and indistinct, but you make out this brooch being formed. You get the sense of this thing once being shapeless and almost in a weird way like at peace, or perhaps lacking awareness, and then suddenly gaining it as if it had been given purpose abruptly, given structure and form defined. And you see that it is being molded in a pair of dainty, pale hands, and then offered as you realize the Fey Queen has, as you may have surmised, made this brooch herself, and she puts it forward, pinning it to the garments, the elaborate fine dress of a much younger looking Anton Sobel. You can see that he stands in the middle of some sort of elaborate palace, and that through open windows there is a terrible snowstorm blowing outside, but the palace is kept warm by heavy tapestries, thick pelts that hang on the walls and cover the floors, and you get a strange bluish hue off of the walls of this place, almost as if the walls were made of ice. You also see in this vision that Sobel is not alone. There are other women, other faces they must be, judging by their degree of consistency among them. Many of them looking young and beautiful, as the Fey Queen always presents herself, but some of them you notice markedly older, with wrinkles, grayed hair. Those who are youngest stand rank by rank with Sobel, and you realize that the Fey Queen is making and handing out a similar brooch to each of them. And at this point, the vision fades.
Seven opens his eyes and looks to Vengeance and seems this was a gift. made by the Fey Queen herself. Not a trinket. A badge, a token, to bind some sort of service. I don't know what this means or what it's for. But if you leave here with this, you have to expect General Sobel is going to treat us in a very hostile manner.
Don't you think he'll treat us in a hostile manner knowing he's being investigated anyway?
And is that what you're doing, Vengeance? Are you investigating? That's what we came here for. Why are you with us? What is it you want?
He's gonna pause for a minute, and he's obviously like in actual thought, and he's just gonna like sigh and just go, honestly, I don't know what I want, but I'm not trying to sabotage you if that's what you're asking me. And as for your whole thing of trust, he's gonna freaking like move his hair out of the way behind his ear, and there's gonna be a brand that looks like that. It's the closest thing I could find to what I was thinking of, behind his ear, and he's gonna say, "This is the only way to actually make it into the city where I'm from." And he like lets his hair back down.
I don't recognize that symbol at all, do I?
There's probably not a good reason why you would have maybe make a history check, but it would have to be a very high one. It'd be pretty obscure. Yeah, no.
Well, I appreciate the gesture. My only point is that I trust you as a member of this group. And he thrusts the brooch back into Vengeance's hand and just says, make sure when you're with us, you're fighting for the right reasons. And then he's gonna walk back over and open up the stone door again.
Vander's gonna say quickly before you open it, do you want me to put this back then?
You're one of the team. You make your own decisions. Just make good ones.
Vander's just gonna sigh and then walk back to the fucking cabinet and just be like, he's gonna whisper it, but please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. And unlock it again. Look, do I get an advantage because I know it's a trap now?
Yeah, this time you know what to expect, and you once again disable the mechanism, but knowing what will happen the moment that you do, you jerk your hands back as the needle jabs out again, and you've got the door open.
With the needle back out, is my blood on it?
Yeah, there's a little pinprick of blood.
Cool, I'm going to quickly clean that with a cloth, and then, to the best of my memory, put the brooch back the way it was.
Okay. Yeah, it was sitting on a little, like, in a little crushed velvet, like a little pad that you press it back onto.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that and then just close the cabinet so the mechanism resets.
As the stone door comes down and Seven steps back out into the hallway, you hear him mumble under his breath. He's like, "Nice slippers." She's gonna leave the room.
You're gonna hear me grumble back. Oh, come on, those two.
He's already walking away.
What were you guys doing in there, Sucky? Merlin, you look pale.
Merlin just comes drifting back out, still holding on to the invisible crate with the invisible creature inside. The creature's probably was probably riled by all of that and is shaking around slightly. So Merlin's trying to keep his balance sitting on this thing.
When Nimue asks what we were doing, Seven, as he passes, just said, "I was having a snack."
She's gonna hear Vengeance grumbling as he walks back to this room, and like, gonna look at the slippers and be like, "Dude, please." And he's gonna put just the slippers back. He's keeping everything else.
Fair enough. All right, slippers go back in.
Sadness.
Nimue, is there anything that you've been up to while they closed themselves off in there?
Not too much while they close the door. But once it is open, she's going to actually scooch, if I could, back in there. It won't let me.
Sorry, I'm gonna put the grooming kit back too. So I forgot I had that.
Okay, fine.
How much did you? Never mind. I don't know.
Yes.
She's gonna go walk back in there towards Vengeance. But, I can't really get through the door for some reason.
Oh, did I close it? I did. I closed it. Hang on.
Yeah. Hey, Vengeance? Son?
She's probably gonna say that as he's like relocking the chest, and she's gonna look over his shoulder. This is not what it looks like. I'm putting things back.
Oh, good.
He's gonna stand up and be like, "What's up?"
I have a question for you. Do you still plan on working with your gang?
He's gonna pause and be like, "Not a gang. They are my family,
Gotcha. Okay.
and right now, they still think I'm on my last job."
I guess your last job's lasted a while.
It's not uncommon. Sometimes I disappear. They're used to it.
Well, what I really wanted to tell you was that, you kind of got a chance here to be a part of something that you choose to be a part of. You've been, on your own for a really long time. And I've been kind of angry at you that I feel like you've been, endangering us from time to time. But but look, could be a part of our family too. You don't have to be on your own anymore. You have the chance to be a part of something with us, maybe at least for a little while, and work on a team for a little bit.
Vengeance is gonna his eyes are gonna sort of gloss over a bit. He's gonna nod his head and be like, "I'll looking at her completely." He goes, "I'll think about it."
Sure. Can't you know? No problem. I mean, if you work with us, and we all like to do schemes. I mean, schemes are better completed with a team than alone. And you have less of a chance of getting in a sticky situation.
Valid point. Valid point.
And also, I also have a little like secret under society of monks. Like our peaceful monks are kind of like a front, and the real monks, the secret underground monks, are the ones we kind of we're called the Serpent's Ball. We're like freedom fighters. We kind of try to take down bad governments. We steal some information to be able to use to like undermine people that probably shouldn't be in power for the people, for the common good. And we might could use somebody like you.
He's gonna chuckle and just be like, sounds like the exact same thing we do sometimes.
Oh, really? Maybe we could end up working together then one day. Join forces? Think about that too.
All right. But in the meantime, how about we investigate this office a little more? Because I find it really weird that there's a whole blank wall of halls with no doors on this side.
No, we've already been through that.
Oh, when I walked through, there wasn't any doors like right here, is there?
No, because that's one big room on that side.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I haven't been over there. Like,
Yeah,
wait,
you're
it
too
goes
busy
all...
being a thief.
It's my job! It goes all the way over here? Fuck, that's a big room.
Actually, it doesn't.
Oh?
But on all the rooms are the same size, so.
Well,
Well, if you guys are done out there, Ryland's just gonna walk out into the hallway and try to shout, everyone should get in here. Police. I almost said something I don't know what it means, like por favor or something.
Ben just gonna wave Nimue forward. After you.
Let's go. See what Ryland's up to.
And then he'll come back out here and be like, what the fuck is Clasper?
And stuff.
Chick. Zaychik, you look absolutely glowing. Did you do something?
I had a snack.
Oh, that's good. What did you have?
Snacks are good for you.
I look at Kat and he tilts his head and totally deadpan. He says, "Life force."
Zaychik, sometimes you have the strangest sense of humor.
He grins.
Is that one in here? We got Nimue,
Vengeance, you are looking no worse for wear.
Hold on, Kat. Keep.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
save that for me. Everyone, not us in this room. So all you lovely, hard-working, mortal hand folks, we are take a 5-minute break. Go to a different break room. We need to have a private discussion in here. If you could, please. You can take your papers with you. You can hide them if you need to. We just need to have a private conversation. I appreciate you guys understanding.
In not as polite terms, get the fuck out of this room right now.
You can see that a lot of them were like looking at Ryland in confusion, looking at each other. As Kat says that, they kind of grumpily, reluctantly start gathering up some of the paperwork that they were going through. Some of them do indeed lock it into the desks where they were working. Others fold it up and take it with them.
Kevin, it's their pocket skiff.
Guess this is an open storage. FYI, if you guys have never had spiked kombucha from Whole Foods, it's fantastic.
Some good stuff.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they have Whole Foods in Iraq. You're shit out of luck there, Max.
That's okay. I had this thing called Jaguar vitamin C drink. I drank like 2 sips of it, realized it expired in 2016. I poured the rest of it out.
That's
I don't know.
Um,
As soon as you said Jaguar, I thought you were going to say Jaguar Noir. And I thought it was going to say, like, that's just like a cologne they sell in the streets outside of base.
It tasted like cologne, and I poured it out, and I swear to God, it's still out there. Like 2 days ago. I think I saw it.
Jeez.
And then Ryland will step out in the hall for a second and be like, "Oh, Clasper Babylona, just let you know, we're having a secret meeting in here. Well, it's not really a secret because I'm telling you we're having it, but it is private."
You could have simply cleared the
Nope, it's
the
okay.
training
We
room
do
somewhere that
appreciate
would
it.
be less disruptive.
I don't know if you met that woman in there. She is spooky. These people are much more mild-mannered, and I don't know if you guys have heard the latest reports, but coming out of some of the higher, research facilities in the realm, they say it's good to get about 10 minutes of walking in per hour of work, so you don't, all your blood flowing good, and hemorrhoids bad. If you sit on your butt too long, you get butt stuff happening. Okay, I appreciate it. And just go in and close the door.
All right. Hang on one second. Oh, okay. What?
Nothing.
I feel like there's things. Nothing. I won't worry about it. Let's see. Yeah, okay. You step into that room. The door, I suppose you can close the door. Just because it is locked by arcane magic doesn't mean you can't just shut it.
Is there a normal lock on it too?
No, as a matter of fact. But you can close it.
So,
I'm gonna
what
take,
did everyone
I'm gonna take my
find?
mace and shove it into the ground in front of the door too. Like, handle first, just in the ground, kind of stake the door.
I mean, it's solid stone floor. I don't know.
Oh, well, never mind that.
He's a very strong man. Don't you question him.
Yes, strength has always been Ryland's
thank
forte.
Well, how private do we need here? You want me to seal this thing?
In a minute.
You said Ryan's gonna be like, just in case I come in, I think there might be a secret room in here. I didn't want him to see us go in there, so it's up to you.
Fine. Seven will walk over and shape the stone once again to block off the door.
All right. That's another casting of Shapestone as you just pull it down from the wall and use it to block up the closed door even further.
Oh my gosh, okay. This is what we're doing.
Ryland will make his way over to this cabinet over here and be like, "This is the one that looks a little funky, y'all. I mean, just step back and take a look at all of them. This one doesn't look right. It's not spaced."
Seven is curious what's in these cabinets. Are they like locked or something?
No, they're not.
He just pulls one open and kind of flicks through just to see what kind of stuff is in here.
Yeah, if you pull it open, it seems that you've pulled up one that is full of paperwork, correspondence. You see that it's essentially like a giant filing cabinet, and there's folios that are associated with names You see a number of names in this one particular drawer you've opened. They've been alphabetized. And
Does it contain the letter M?
the letter M.
M is in Melnikov.
M is in Melnikov.
Oh, Biet.
No, it looks like you're a little too far down the line for that. You'd have to go.
He's casually strolling. Dum dum dum. Opens up the next one, looking for the M's.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're getting closer. You were starting off at like oh, I'm good with the alphabet. Like U, and now you're working your way up to P.
He's just looking like he's casually walking around and browsing these things. You guys really don't he's like, he doesn't look like he's intensely searching or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like pokes at the side of this cabinet. Like it looks like a regular cabinet. I think. Should we shift it? I can
yeah,
get. I got you.
You got that. Well, yeah, let's just try and like move it.
So we just throw it down from the throw it down from the wall.
Violently.
Not throw it down. I'm not trying to cause a ruckus. We're just having a meeting in here of inquisitors.
Oh, I don't know. Birdman did it.
You can't blame Merlin.
You can't blame me for everything.
Merlin's been through too much.
You can say I did it. I found something I didn't like or something.
Kat, just pick it up a little bit and take a step back, Al. Pivot.
Oh, okay. You're so sensitive.
Ryland, you're not particularly strong, but fortunately for you, Kat is far stronger than you are. Kat, why don't you give me a strength check? You can have advantage from Ryland.
Hey, let's try.
Theoretically assisting.
I would nat 20 that shit.
Kat, you go to move this off of the wall, and you hear a strange straining sound, as if the wood were actually like groaning in protest, and maybe even beginning to crack and splinter. It's almost as if it does not want to move from its spot. Do you continue to force it?
Can I peek inside the cabinet and see if there's like a hidden door or something?
Yeah,
Inside.
you can open the cabinet. It's full of filing. It's full of documents just like the others.
This doesn't happen to have the M's in it, does it?
It does not, no. But
Okay, cool. I don't care about these, and I'm gonna start throwing the files on the floor.
Okay. Yeah. When you let go of it, you realize that the cabinet doesn't like sit back exactly the way that it did before. It's almost as if you've broken something, but that you can't quite see, and it's like sitting at an awkward angle, a couple inches askew.
Then I am going to continue moving it.
All right, you can continue.
If it's broken already, I might as well just continue.
You can continue to force it and realize that this cabinet actually had some sort of metal fasteners on the back of it, which are attached to casters. And these casters allow the whole thing to slide to the side, revealing a passage behind. Of course, you have ruined this sliding system with brute force, and so now the whole thing just sort of sits awkwardly on its metal hardware, and there's an open door.
Kind of funny.
Why'd you
You
have to
could've
go
just
and break
easily-
it, Kat?
We got close enough. It's okay. Hey, don't Thank you. I appreciate it. I work very hard.
How? So you said this little secret passage. Is this like normal sized, or is it like only like 4 feet high? We're gonna have to like.
Well, Kat is standing right there, and it's fairly small. Kat, you realize it actually looks like it used to be a doorway, like a normal sized doorway that was sort of partially bricked in, enclosed to make it smaller, to make it easier to conceal. And so it's only like a narrow little gap here, but there's actually like what appears to be a semicircular room behind it.
Room? What does a room look like?
Oh,
Like a room.
A room.
Okay, a room. Okay,
Like a chamber.
All right.
I
thought you said rune. I was
At this
No,
point,
a room.
I'm gonna just touch like Kat's shoulder.
What?
Give her a little light. Be like,
Yeah.
Go on,
Ah.
Kat.
You have made me glowing.
You
I-
were always glowing, but not quite as much as Seven here lately. That's new. That's new.
Yeah, well,
you
close
need a-
enough.
If you need a volunteer to go first, I'll go.
I mean, I am quite literally the human torch, you might say, yes? And she walks in, and she just, like, kind of peers in, like, looking around.
Okay.
Ayo, hello!
Yeah, Kat, you can see that the room looks incredibly dusty and a little bit grimy, as if it has not seen use in a very long time. And in fact, there's such a thick coating of dust on the floor that it just causes your feet to just make a gentle padding sound as you enter. You have a light source on you, but you realize there's actually another very faint light source in this room.
From Pray Tell.
What's a pray tale?
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, I know exactly what that is. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all.
Kat, do you need help? You sound distressed, Kat.
Here we go.
Kat, like looks like you hear her padding a little closer, and you just hear her faintly saying, Suka.
Suka. I know what Suka
Okay.
means. I'm going in.
Run!
Vengeance falls right behind.
Same. Going in.
And you see Kat, and when you walk in, you just see Kat staring.
Oh no.
What the
Oh no.
What the fuck is that?
Vengeance, we have a super secret important mission for you.
No.
Is it to go first?
We need you to
Sapphine,
go.
are you headed in, Sapphine?
Sapphine would never crawl on her hands and knees.
Frickin' Vengeance, as Ryland's like starting to do this, goes, yeah, I get it. You need someone to go first.
No. And as soon as Vengeance walks towards it, Kat just grabs him by both shoulders and holds him back.
Oh,
He doesn't
do
really
not
fight.
Want
He
to
doesn't really
touch
fight.
it.
He just like
Kat,
puts his hands up like.
do you think one of those invisible things is in here?
I think this is probably where the Mrs. Whoever you killed in the sewers probably got her experiments, yes?
Right. Yeah.
Well, we have more numbers now, and we won last time, so maybe we still have a chance. Besides, we have you here with us now, and he like jokingly like squeezes Kat's bicep.
Okay, calm down with that, yes.
Ooh.
But this is a, what did Seven say? Interdimensional rift? Did I say that right? I don't actually know.
Seven,
I mean-
we need you.
Yeah. And Merlin,
Has Seven found the M's yet?
Yeah, you found the M's.
Has
You found the
Seven
M's.
found the M's? I'm very curious.
Yeah, you tell me.
He was flicking through, seeing if he could find Melnikov anywhere in these files.
Yeah, there is in fact a file labeled Melnikov, R.
He pulls it out, shoves it in his pack, and then says, "Coming."
I love it.
He'll come through
Alright.
the wall.
Gonna shuffle you guys through to make room.
I'll take the corner because I'm
Shit.
like I'm corner guarding this portal from vengeance.
Should I come in as well?
He's not really fighting it. He's kind of just standing there.
Oh, my legs are gone completely asleep. They're totally asleep. They're dead. He's like stretching out, doing this weird like bird step motion, picking his legs up really high. Woo!
Venom's gonna make the joke to Kat. He's gonna like tap her hand. He's gonna be like, "I get it. I'm very irresistible, but you can let me go now."
No, honestly, I think you are a bit like what is the word? Like a puppy.
I said
You will
I'm
just
not going.
run.
I mean,
said I'm
worst
not going
case, we could
through.
just tie a rope
Let me
to it
go.
first.
Oh, okay. And she lets go, like clearly eyeing him.
He's gonna turn around and face Ryland. So, what's through there, bud?
Well, that is a great question, Vengeance. You are a very astute gentleman, and I applaud you on your curiosities of life. The short answer is, we don't know. We've just happened to... You weren't with us. There was this whole ghost light thing and the river kingdoms and all these crazy monsters coming out of it, and they came out of this portal, except for the portal was in a different place. And they were invisible. They spoke a different language. They attacked us.
Ryland. Shh. He's gonna look over to Seven. Seven, should I go through?
Only if you want to die.
Exactly.
I mean, we're not gonna live forever, and he just steps back through it.
Oh my
sorry,
God.
sorry,
You don't even know if there's oxygen in there.
See, again,
Make a new character.
this is why Kat is standing right there in case he tries to make a move. As soon as he makes a step towards it, she's just gonna kick him square in the chest.
Oh, cool! You're gonna kick me towards it
No.
because I turned around, so my back was to it.
Oh my god.
Vengeance, you
Making this so
going in?
difficult.
Well, she just kicked me in the chest. I don't think I have a choice anymore.
Oh, okay.
No,
how you
that's
wanna
not-
play it. That's fine.
Oh. You know what I meant.
Your choice of
Vengeance?
words.
Vanishes.
Cat, you killed Vengeance. What have you done?
I didn't do anything.
We saw you.
No, you didn't.
We
I
saw-
kicked his chest, not his back.
You just see Ryland do like a little holy little.
It's Seven runs up. Can he see Vengeance through there? He's just gone.
You look through, and the tear in reality that you see before you is shifting and vibrating ever so slightly around the edges. And as you look into it, it's actually rather dazzling, because what you see is a kaleidoscope of colors and momentary visions of places and things and patterns and shapes and light and darkness. It's hard to make out what lies on the other side, but you can give me a perception check.
Oh boy. I get a +6 bonus on this, but my shiny sheen fades a little bit.
Your shiny sheen fades, and you're trying to make sense of this mess of images, but you swear after a couple seconds that there's a momentary flash where you see Vengeance, his back, as he's standing there facing away from the portal, and it looks like there's some sort of structure around him, but before you can interpret anything else, the images change again.
It's chaos, but he's in there. I saw him.
I was able to reach in there before, but it made it worse. The rip got bigger.
We have two options. Seal it, or jump in after him.
We have a new campaign. We're in the Astral Sea, looking for vengeance.
Listen,
Dude, I
I am not confident in anything that we do in there.
Do I have any options here?
You're gone, Vengeance.
Okay.
You already made your choice. You took your option.
How would we even seal this, Nim? The last time we lit the ghost light last. Is there even a ghost light near here, Kat?
Can't seal it forever, but I can try to do it for a short time.
The
And
nearest
Do you
ghost
see
light
now why
is-
I asked all of you to donate a pinky before we set out?
I mean, you know.
No, Sapphine. Why the fuck did you ask for a pinky?
I still have all
So-
my pinkies.
I do too.
So that I can resurrect and we can resurrect
Make a clone.
He's
your
not
body
dead
is all
yet.
yonder.
I feel like we
Doesn't he have to be dead to resurrect him?
I mean, we can assume or give enough time.
I feel like Nimue would try.
Who just jumps into a rip in reality?
Maybe.
Like obviously none of us wanted him to go in, and then he just went
kicked him in
in.
the back.
Well,
I did not
Doesn't
kick him in the
understand
back.
magic?
Like
But then anybody
this is
And then you
this
kicked me.
is
You kicked me in.
I
How dare
kicked him to
We're-
get away from the portal.
Were you guys also picking up on the suicidal vibes Vengeance had? It may be his wish.
Nimue.
I think it's ironic because, as Kat said, nobody wanted him to jump in, just like nobody wanted him to jump in.
Nimue, what are you doing as you're approaching?
I want to summon the arms and reach a hand in there as far as I can. 10 feet. Let's just grab something.
Okay. You summon your magical arms,
Yeah.
which stretch out towards the portal.
Legit,
And
Ryland.
I need you, as you stand there half in, half out, to give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. As long as I don't die with vengeance. Let's see.
Well, if you do this bad, you might just die with vengeance.
I know. Oh, I have nothing. Alright, this is a straight roll. Oh,
Oh!
wow.
Oh,
That's pretty good, Nimue. It's not good enough to stop yourself. You reach in and you feel yourself on solid footing as your arms stretch out for anything to grab onto. And then suddenly your astral arms catch on something, or something catches your arms, and you disappear.
Does it look like she gets sucked in, or she just blinks out?
It's a little of A, a little of B. She's being drawn into it, but she's also vanishing from existence at the same time.
Was there any time to try and reach for her?
Damn.
Where, Ryland, you're kind of on the other side of the room there.
Well, I was thinking the same thing, but if she just kind of like leans towards it and then
Why did
vanishes.
I didn't think I would get dragged in. I'm sure nobody else would have thought like they're
Fine,
just
if
gonna
I
get.
had me.
It's definitely not what happened last time, so...
Hey, don't worry. Vengeance is standing there ready to give you a hug to catch you.
You don't exist
Well, good.
anymore.
His first
And
words
you
are
know,
gonna be, "I know you're mad."
I'm gonna kill you. You know, no matter what happens,
Cat
Nimue
is
will
warming.
exist.
Oh
I
god.
Seven is looking at you all, and then you see him look back at the rift, and you sense you know what's coming.
Oh god,
Seven.
fine.
He's going to close it.
Right, exactly. That's the correct answer.
And then we spend the next.
If you don't want to follow me, that's fine. I'll meet you back at Ryland's temple.
I mean, I have an astral self.
Before Seven jumps in, Cat's gonna just grab his hand and just nod. This fucking puppy better be worth it.
Wait, no,
Seven
hold
nods. Seven nods back.
But before you guys do that, hold on. Let me take my rope and tie myself to this pole in the center here. I'll go in and I come back out.
Yeah, I'm sure your rope is gonna not. That's definitely gonna reach.
Do you want to see
50
if
feet.
putting a bag through and back out would work before you even try yourself? To know if it's a one-way trip or not.
Nimue and Vengeance could be being eaten as we speak. They may only have moments to live.
Well, at least one of those makes me sad.
Living our new best life in the astral sea.
They're our friends, Kat.
Seven, you already convinced me. Let's go before I change my mind.
Right, Seven pulls Kat along with him and jumps towards the rift.
All right.
Does that mean Seven pulls Merlin with him too on the disc?
Well, I imagine that as he disappears, the disc probably disappears too, because
Yeah.
I don't know how you can't get that far from the.
Merlin got up off the disc anyway. But actually, I neglected the fact he probably, as soon as Nimue disappeared, he probably went, Nimue! And he went running.
All right, well, there's three of us jumping in then.
Loyal friend.
Wait. Can we tie my zombies together like a pair of undead balloons before we jump through?
You wanna tie your zombies together?
No, like
Yeah,
that.
tether them
Holding hands.
together.
They're like holding hands like a chain. Like, we got this.
Before I go in, can I try and drag the cabinet back in front of the hole?
Well, you don't have Cat's strength, but
I don't
fortunately,
need cat strength.
I already broke it, so I mean.
yeah,
you may
Cat already
have to-
broke all the mechanisms for you, so you can just kind of haul it back in front. It's not going to be terribly convincing, but yeah, you can at least put him back in front of the hole.
See you on the other side, Sapphine.
Did I take the little furry creature with me? I did, right? I've been holding the cage the whole time.
Yeah, he's still with you. He's like, oh dear. Go leaping in. So Seven and Cat going in together.
Yep.
Did I hear that they were holding hands as they went in? Is that something I heard?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
La-la.
I need both of you to make charisma saving throws.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh man. Oh wait, that's not at advantage. That's I don't know what that would have been actually.
You got a 19.
Can I apply? Oh no, they're already rolling it. Never mind.
Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to have a plus. I rolled the wrong thing. I'm supposed to have a +1, so it should be 4 instead of. No, it should be 5.
Okay.
It should be 5 instead of 3.
It
Anthony.
changes things. It changes nothing. You feel your hands ripped away from each other as you disappear into this mess of light, color, darkness, shifting shapes. You lose track of each other almost immediately.
Ryland's gonna look over at Sapphine. First off, the little green lights will extend from me to Sapphine, and he's just gonna hand on the shoulder say, Sapphine, if we somehow don't end up together out in there, just know you really scared the crap out of me. And it just take off, go into the portal.
And disappears inside. Sapphine, you find yourself standing alone with your zombies with a perfectly logical
I've
plan
been
to
tying
test
them
this
together.
portal.
I've been tying them together, and I
Okay.
just say, at least I left a toe back home. And step through.
Okay. You bind the zombies together, and I assume you order them. Do you order them through as well, or you just?
I order them through, but I also kind of in the middle. I'm gonna pull them behind.
Okay. I am going to ask you for a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a smart thing and use that thing that we never do. I'm gonna use my inspiration so I get advantage on it.
Oh, okay. Sapphine here actually stands the best chance of any of you of passing this. Oh, okay. Sapphine, of everyone in the party, you're the only one who has the force of personality to keep your zombies with you as you travel.
There we go.
Don't like that.
Okay.
Man, I thought I was gonna have to mass suggestion everybody in that place.
Mhm.
Are we allowed to veto players out of the group?
Look, Kat kicked me through. Okay.
That is not what happened.
I like how you're really sticking with that one.
I am
I'll get
not
the,
taking responsibility for that. You know exactly what I meant by that.
Okay.
Kevin, Kevin,
Yeah.
I thought we did, and ironically, it was a rogue who didn't want to play with the group.
I feel like
Let's see how
Andy's
this
been waiting for this.
works for you.
Oh no.
Animate object. Oh,
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
It's beautiful.
Hey,
but
I'm in the
scary.
dark. I don't know what you guys are saying.
I see black. Oh, wait, there it is.
Hey, try
Way right.
looking over here.
this
The
is
worst
pretty
thing
cool.
Oh,
we're all
shit.
supposed to-
Oh god, I'm
Close for the
alone.
book. God.
Hello?
Let me tell each of you what you're seeing. I debated doing this in private,
Do it.
but do it.
Do it.
Ooh.
I was gonna do it publicly so that you all at least got a chance to hear what other people were experiencing.
there's
But
some.
I'm fine with either.
We'll do it privately. Sapphine would want to.
okay, in that case,
I mean, I have no idea what's gonna be offered up, so it's like. You know.
all right. In that case, we will do it privately. I'll pull you aside each individually for a brief description, but then we're gonna jump back in together, and you'll see why in a moment. Let's start with Scarlet.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's start with Vengeance since he went through
You did go
first.
through.
Piece of fucking
Yep.
shit.
The problem
Going
child.
This is so fucked.
Bro.
I didn't mean to.
I mean, the only thing we can hope for is that if we all go back through the portal, we end up in the same place again.
We could go somewhere come halfway
Yeah.
around the world.
Bro.
Be right back.
Hey, I can make portals. I don't know what the fuck you guys are gonna do.
Pray.
It's true.
Divine intervention until it
Roll a
works.
real good roll.
No, listen, you know what's gonna happen? Me and Kat are gonna be stuck, and I'm just gonna talk to her 25 words at a time, 6 times a day, until we die. Because
I don't
sending
know
works
what-
across
what-
planes
what
of
are the-
existence.
What are the
Was
rest
it?
of you guys seeing, by the way?
I'm not. Well, I guess mine's recording, so it's fine if I say it. I'm looking at basically like a fucking Eye of Sauron.
Yeah. Does yours have tentacles?
No, not really. It's got like lights around it.
Like lights around it? Like lights around tentacles?
No, mine is literally looks like the Eye of Sauron. Legitimately,
Yeah, my
it's just a giant eyeball with a slit, and it's got like this reddish
Yeah,
aura around it.
Yeah, mine is decidedly not. It has a lot of tentacles. There's a lot of tentacles going on here.
Oh, I just realized we're
Oh.
all on the same map. We just all have like
Yeah.
a 30-foot section of it.
Yeah.
Mine looks nothing like either of those things.
Oh, wow. I was gonna say, so
God, I'm in a church of some
Max,
kind.
what
No,
color is your
I look.
altar?
Mine literally looks like ruins.
Multicolored. I
Yeah,
have ruins
okay,
too, but like
Okay, I just. Oh, let's see. I muted my microphone in Discord. Yeah, I got a skull, a bone, and it looks like a mortar. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you kicked vengeance into a portal. I've got the recording muted basically right now. Discord and microphone volume is 0. I'm about to. Shut up! Don't tell us anything. This is your fault. When I just said Anthony has payment, I just said let me back through the portal, please. Well, of course he has to plan for it because we might actually do it. That doesn't mean he intended us to go through it. We are collectively beating the shit out of Vengeance when we see him next. Oh, right. I'm gonna use this ascending spell to say fuck you, Vengeance. This is your fault. straight up not having a good time. No, that's not how that works. You're like the old 55-year-old dude on football message boards. We're like, we'll never get this recruit. He's the best one in the nation. I'll be glad to eat crow if I'm wrong. No, it doesn't work like that. You're just a stupid piece of shit. We're also we're seeing different things. gotcha. Listen, life does not work like this. You can't just do something massively fucking like, oh, sorry guys. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? It still got brought up a year and a half later. Every time you propose an idea, it's like, oh, you mean like that time you had the idea to run through a portal to an interdimensional space? No, Nimue chose to follow you. We followed Nimue. Yeah, because he likes Nimue. Listen, there was probably like a 30% chance there that we were all okay with just sealing that portal after you went in. Thanks, Vengeance. That's not the point. Yes, it was. This is like the fifth thing that Anthony's dangling in front of your face. And like, huh, I bet Vengeance is going to do this thing that he really shouldn't do, but I'm just going to see if he does it anyway. That's not, no. You're on fucking guard dude with Golsha for the rest of the fucking campaign. You're staying with the wagon, watching the prisoners. You know, Pat, this is not the decision making of an NCO. Reflect on that.
Neurochemical. We're good. Do you? I have no idea what you talked to me about. Yeah, Pat, we talk like daily. Yeah.
side to side a little bit, just spinning, trying to figure out what everything is, and just call out, hello? Is anyone there? Let me adjust everything real quick again. There we go.
Let me get my camera turned on.
Move that back.
Each of you finds yourself taking in your own surroundings when suddenly you hear a voice which seems to come drifting towards you from some incredible distance. It calls out, "Hello? Is anyone here?" And echoes over and over and fades away. It sounded very much like Ryland.
Vengeance is gonna say out loud, Ryland?
And now you each, coming to you again as if from an incredible distance, hear Vengeance's response.
Oh, can we all hear each other then?
Ryland, everyone?
My portal's gone!
Say,
Vengeance, what is this?
what did you do?
Is everyone okay?
Yes.
Yeah, except my chest cat!
Oh, this is beautiful.
Does anyone know where we are?
Not much besides that we have to be some sort of place in the astral sea.
Is everyone else's room dark blue and kind of falling apart?
No.
Sort of.
Seven? Are you okay?
I thought I was alone. Why can't you all just be quiet?
Ah, I did miss you, Seven.
We'll never leave you, Asagi.
Are you guys all looking at something weird?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Wait,
get
wait,
closer to it.
wait. Where's Merlin?
I figure if I'm going
He's with
to
me.
die, I'm going to die knowing what killed me.
Vengeance, touch your thing. First.
Isn't that a little inappropriate, Ryland?
Not in this scenario. Just do it. You got us
I guess-
here.
What thing? There's like stone tentacles coming out the ground. Looks like a table at the end, and I guess a stone into the void.
Well, Vinny
Is
Stone, I think
everyone-
we are in the same room.
Jump.
Is everyone
look,
also
I'm
approaching
nowhere near
their altar?
What? What about Outbreak?
Are you also approaching your altar? Because I'm going to go up and have a look.
Yeah, I'm walking towards mine now.
Are these things like scalable, Anthony?
They are. That initial platform is like a drop of 10 feet, and then each of those little rubble-like staircases ascends an additional 5, save for the very last one, which is another 10 feet up.
Seven just gets on Bastion and flies up to the altar.
Yeah, can I investigate this thing?
You can.
Bad choices.
We're all, I guess we're all approaching and investigating the altar.
Yeah, I'll come up to you.
I'm just gonna put myself up there, and I might be the slowest one with my zombies, but
Oh god. Alright, look at this thing.
Just
It doesn't
Here.
matter.
Seven.
start hearing like drums on Sapphine's side, and then you start hearing like Kalima.
Seven is gonna walk up to the edge of this plinth, and he's gonna look off into the void. And then he takes a piss. No, I'm just kidding. He's not that uncouth. Something about the void just makes you have to pee. I don't know.
Are
what
you
it is.
sure? Are you sure he's not doing that?
No, he's not doing that.
Okay. Seven is staring off into his particular vista. It seems that
What is it? Is there anything? Is there anything recognizable? Is it just, geometric noise? Like what is it?
Seven, I would take your choice of investigation or... Well, no, that doesn't really make sense. I think Arcana is the best you could do here. Maybe I should have just said intelligence, but we'll go with Arcana. You feel as if you are looking at not entirely sure, but your best guess is that if the tides of magic could be made visible, this might be what they look like. As for those of you who are approaching your respective altars, you can all see, in spite of your different surroundings, that each of your altars bears something similar upon them. A skull. Although the skull is not like any humanoid that you've ever known. It is strangely shaped with too many eye sockets, or perhaps too few in some cases. Beside it, each of you sees something that looks like an animal's horn. In some cases, they may be straight or slightly curved. In other cases, they form a tight spiral. But in each case, there is a horn. And lastly, there's what you must take to be a piece of jewelry. It looks like maybe a necklace. Although, in your case, Vengeance, the length of the loop would make it a necklace that would either hang very, very low on someone or be on a very large neck. Sapphine, your necklace has strange little clasps on it all along its length, as if it could be detached in a dozen different places and put back together. Each of you sees something strange and unrecognizable and unfamiliar. But as you interact with the objects on the altar, who picks one up?
I do.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
mage hand it up.
Let's do it.
As you mage hand it up, each of you sees something. Seven, you see something too. Although you had no action but to look into the void.
yet. What is that?
Something appears on that plinth, that protrusion that juts out into the void. And it regards you. Or in Seven's case, you turn around to see what you see. Hovering a few inches above the ground, not far from the altar.
Kat would have her hand on her sword, but be looking up at this thing. Does everyone else see something?
Sure do.
Oh my god!
Calm yourself, Ryland.
Vengeance is gonna walk up a little closer and say, "Hello."
I feel like Nimue would try to talk to it too. Like, I'm sorry to intrude upon you.
It looks like there's a 5-foot ledge up to that thing, and Ryland is laying down on the ground underneath that 5-foot ledge.
I wouldn't be something you didn't plan for and cast Speak with Dead on the skull.
Each of you.
Can I?
Sorry, what was that?
I was like, I was gonna say, would it be possible to cast Speak with Dead on the skull?
I'm sorry, I didn't. Oh, speak with dead. Yeah, you're coming through a little muffled.
Oh no. What about now?
Yeah, it's a little better. I'll turn you up too. That might help. How long does it take to cast Speak with Dead? Is it an instant thing or?
You know, I think that would slow everything down, so I'm not going to.
Okay. Yeah, it's just an action, but even as you are clutching the skull, each of you hears a voice in response, and although you have no way of knowing this, you hear the voice in unison. It actually sounds like a cacophony of voices, different pitches, everything from light and airy to painfully screechy and grating upon the ears to more dulcet, almost pleasing tones, all the way down to deep guttural growls. And these sounds, these voices overlap each other to form words that each of you understands. It's impossible, of course, to mimic this voice, so I'll just try to go with the inflection. Why are you here?
To be honest, I kind of stepped through a portal after being told not to. So if I'm in your home on accident, I'm sorry.
I was following Kim. Sort of. Trying to stop him from coming to you.
I'm still hiding underneath that ledge.
You have come to this place, to the end of existence, by accident.
There's no such thing as an accident.
Well, I made the choice on purpose to step through, but then someone kicked me through, so it was kind of not my choice anymore.
If I'm here, it's because I'm meant to be.
I too made this decision to come here.
We're all trying to keep going, or to go back to the material plane.
Back.
Maybe there is no back. Maybe we're meant to just keep journeying from here.
There is no back, but through me.
Well, I mean, I don't want to fight. If you wouldn't mind if I can just walk past you, that'd be great.
You wish to step there. And
What is-
each of you sees the thing in front of you gesture and turn and point back into the oblivion beyond with whatever appendage is appropriate for them.
Is that the way home?
Home.
Is that the way back to the right plane?
Or is that straight to the sea?
That way lies nothing but what is left afterwards.
What is left after what?
After death?
It's Eldath!
Before,
Jump in, Ryland!
Well, no. Before I even start to care, how long is it between now and from where I came? Because if it's millennia, nothing I can do.
That's a good question. What's our time gap?
Sorry.
Time travel is impossible.
Time has little meaning when there is nothing left to measure it by.
Help are the little things. Understand it.
If there was nothing left, then what are you?
I'm sorry, just so you know, Mark, I'm having a real hard time hearing you. You're pretty soft.
Oh, I didn't even hear Mark. Sorry. I don't know if you were talking.
Oh, what about now?
That's a little better. I've got you turned up all the way, though. What was Sapphine saying?
Well, I think he's trying to fix his stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's much better.
I just took it off there, and I'll just do push to talk kind of thing.
Okay.
I was saying that. No, you kind of answered it with No, I said help us understand with our lesser minds. We don't care, to you it's time doesn't matter, but give us a reference so our dumb minds can understand what I basically said.
Time is gone now, and what you gaze upon, what lies behind me, are the ruins, the remains, when life has come and gone, shed what needed to be shed, so that it can progress, grow, live.
Progress to what?
To whatever it is becoming. That And again, they all gesture simultaneously. Is the afterbirth, the broken shell, discarded, left behind, no longer needed.
We're going to stop her. This isn't how it ends.
It has already ended. Time after time. Place after place. Plane after plane. And when these places are discarded, then I come to stand vigil over what is left.
What does that make you then?
The guardian?
Guardian. There's nothing left for me to guard. I am a vigilant, one who bears witness. And when
Grave warden?
When some come to this place, find their way here, I give them answers. I give them knowledge. Knowledge that they can take with them if they choose to pass through me.
What knowledge do you have then?
What is needed? What is needed to aid, to become they? Holder of the vigil for yourself, to become a midwife in the birthing.
We met one of your midwives. We put an end to her.
Then you stand in the way of life.
If this is what it turns into, this isn't life. So give us the knowledge that you can for us to prevent this.
Prevent. That is not my purpose. To halt, to hinder, no. No, mine is only to stand vigil. But if you would stop it, then there is no way through me. None that you shall have. And you can linger in this place for all time, or untime, as you will.
This is the only way we will pass through you. If we stand vigil.
Yes.
Does this thing have a mouth or eyes or anything? Or is it just some smoky form? Like, I don't... Am I looking at a creature?
You are looking at a medium-sized being that looks almost like it's draped in a cloak, or it's hard to say if the cloak is actually a cloak or if it's part of its skin. It almost has a rock-like texture, and there are bits of crystal jutting off of its form in places. Where a face would be instead is a sort of honeycomb type structure with glowing blue lights within. Or maybe
Why is
they're
that
eyes?
but nothing like what I see?
Look, I get you have accepted this is what it is, but I have one definite family to get back to and one possible family to get back to. So how do I get back there? Or forward, I don't care which way you say.
Let go of these things. Let go, for they only cause you pain. This is where you shall be now, in this place, standing vigil with me, until you decide to take the knowledge I offer, decide to become one who holds the vigil and aids in the coming of the great life.
If we became vigilant, who would we serve?
You would serve life, the greatest of life, the highest form, one far greater than your own, far, far beyond your current comprehending. Take up this service. Take it up. Serve something larger than your small self.
This is all that remains. What life is there?
This is all that remains. Once the great ones are gone, this is the afterbirth. The birthing bed, slick with blood. To put it in terms you might understand. But that which has been born is not here anymore.
Where did it go?
Wherever it pleases. To whatever ends it might have. Far greater, far beyond what you can comprehend or I. And when the time comes, then there shall be new life again.
The only knowledge you have to offer is madness.
I am unsurprised to hear this response. But give it time. Time to watch and gaze upon. And like Kostya before you will come to understand.
So let me get this straight. It's either don't take your knowledge and die back there on the rock somewhere, take your knowledge and stand here, or pass through you and go that way, right? That what I've said?
You can wait until you have come to accept your role, or you can accept it now. But either way, the result shall be the same, given long enough to linger. For where have you to go? What have you to do? But accept my terms.
Seven pulls out a stone, starts tossing it in his hand, and then just underheads it straight towards this thing.
When you say towards this thing, do you mean the being communicating with you, or
Yep.
Hey,
All
just
right.
lost a rock at
Trying to
it.
see if it passes through or bounces off.
it bounces off.
7 grins. I think there's another option.
If you're gonna say jump, I was already thinking it.
We didn't happen to hear a bounce of a pebble with all the talking we can hear, could we?
No, but you do hear. I think there's another option.
Are you thinking what I am thinking, Seven?
You know, Kat, I'm pretty damn sure I am.
Sometimes there's only one answer.
Kat unsheaths her sword.
Fists out.
Is it go time?
As Kat unsheaths her sword, each of them says in unison, "A shame. I was so looking forward to the company."
Oh, I was.
I sure feel
This
bad
kind
for
of
anyone who can't heal.
I know.
Yo.
Why don't you guys roll initiative for me?
Why do we know that each one is probably like
My pleasure.
you roll like charisma roll. It's all random. Oh no, I'm probably up against what I'm gonna die to.
Ryland, you had one job.
Yeah, you had one job. Stop fucking the party.
I'm gonna fuck you in a minute, boy.
Motherfucker.
No. Kevin has a point.
This is probably going to be the most convoluted, complex battle that I've ever run.
Oh god.
And I'll probably get it very wrong.
I just like I can tell that like we each have a strip of this map, Anthony. So I feel like you're just looking at a chessboard.
Feel like this is gonna be great.
And I think we're all looking at different creatures.
Oh yeah.
Everyone else is a stone blue guy, right?
No.
Ah,
No.
Nope.
very
Not at
well.
all.
They're gonna bleed together. Don't worry.
All right,
I
has
got the
everyone
flying
rolled?
spaghetti monster.
I think
Pastafarian.
so.
All right, if everyone's rolled, then let's see who goes first. You can hear the chatter going back and forth in the final declaration of this creature. And vengeance, you are the first to act.
Well, I got no choice but to start swinging.
Bro, do your warning first, not the offhand first.
You put them in the wrong order, bitch. I rolled them.
2 rapiers strikes. The first one is a hit.
That's unfortunate.
You add sneak attack to it too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Can he?
Yeah, because he's swashbuckler.
I'm also the only one with it.
Ah.
So yeah.
He's
A
good.
swashbuckler. He is specifically, perfectly set up to be fighting solo, which makes him very unusual for a rogue.
Oh, that was a horrible roll too. Perfect.
All right, still a good solid 16 points of sneak damage on top of 3 of piercing. Let's see. All right. That all goes through. 19 points of damage in total. And each of you sees a sudden cut appear on the body of your creature.
Oh,
This is a little-
really?
This is a little tricky, though, because I have to go through and see if any of them are resistant to that damage.
Oh,
Perhaps
God.
Yeah,
immune
that's
to
a
it.
non-magical offhand attack.
I'm gonna yell out as I hit it. Did everyone else hit their guy too?
Oh, something.
I'll respond on my turn. It's probably going to be filled with expletives directed at vengeance.
All right. Anything else, Vengeance? Are you perfectly happy standing right where you are?
Look, at the end of the day, even if I disengage, it seems either gonna shoot magic at me or fucking come right back to me, so there's no point in moving.
Fair
How
enough.
do you know that? How do you...
Fine, I'll go back here to solid footing.
Oh my god.
All right. Here's what it's going to do. Oh, you back up. Okay.
I can
Well,
disengage for a free action.
Very
Or bonus
nice.
action.
You disengage. And
No, you don't have to disengage. It's your feature. Fancy footwork.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that it's a disengage action. I just back up.
it is going to take its turn. And as you stand here in this dim, shadowy hall, it is simply going to vanish
Oh, fuck.
back into the
Right.
void and then reappear directly behind you, Vengeance.
That's unfortunate.
That's great. I love it. Do it again.
It will then lash out to you from the darkness hidden beneath that cloak. You suddenly hear a disturbing sound of teeth scraping against each other, as if it was grinding its mouth, and then it goes to bite you. And for some reason, it thinks that Merlin is making the attack. Oh, because I'm doing everything as Merlin. Well, that's not gonna happen. Okay, that was whispered, but does a 20 hit you, Vengeance?
Barely, but yeah.
All right. That's going to be 20 points of piercing damage. It then spreads its arms wide and lashes out at you with its claws. Another 20 to hit you. For 11 points of slashing damage and a wisdom saving throw,
Oh,
please.
fuck me. Why it's gotta be wisdom? Oh, thank the Lord.
Okay. Guess what? It's got one more. That is another 15 points of slashing damage and another wisdom saving throw.
Okay, look, it passed once and it ain't happening again. Nope.
All right, Vengeance, as this thing begins chewing into you, ripping you apart from the shadows, you become frightened of it until the end of your next turn. That might screw with your sneak attack just a little bit.
Just imagine you're just gonna hear me screaming, fuck!
It will also take the opportunity to drift just a few feet back from you. It will provoke an opportunity attack as it does so, but since you are frightened, it is at disadvantage.
Well, I might as well swing both then.
Well, it's just one attack.
Oh, okay. Well, that first one hit.
That first one does indeed hit even with disadvantage. And let's see the damage from it. 1 point of piercing. Is that really true?
Yeah,
Yep.
because that's his offhand attack, and he doesn't. it doesn't add the modifier to it
Okay.
because he
All right.
doesn't know how to click his buttons.
Well, it's not technically an offhand attack, so it should still get your dex bonus on it. So,
Dex bonus would be +5.
all right, +5. Okay, so another 6 points of damage. All right, and second small incision appears on each of these creatures, and we're gonna move along to the next one as soon as I ensure that they are all properly demarcated. All right. Let's see here. Nimue.
Mhm.
The long-limbed thing comes striding towards you. And you can see in its face a void of stars and swirling nebulae as it approaches. It turns its face upon you. Can you post your astral arms ability for me real quick?
Yeah. See. Astral arms, the astral self. I forgot that is the thing that I did before I jumped through.
Let's see. The spell.
Somewhere in the wood, you guys just all
All
see
right.
it. My
I think you're okay.
Going off.
I think you're okay. All right. It turns its face upon you. And then it comes loping forward on long limbs. And it is going to attack you.
Okay.
Let's see. Claws first. Those unnaturally... You know what? It's going to do it from back here. Those unnaturally long arms reach out and try to nab you. But it is a miss on the first one. And the second one is a
Nice.
19 to hit you.
Miss. I'm at 20.
Whew. All right. Close
Ah.
claws miss as you duck and dip under those swinging limbs. And that is it. Nimue, how fortuitous. It's your turn.
I'm gonna strike back. I'm gonna cast a Hunter's Mark. And I'm gonna punch this thing.
All right. Hunter's Mark and punch away.
Oh, forgot I have this. We'll do... Blam.
A 28 to hit for 11 points of force damage as you clobber it with one massive arm.
And I'm pretty sure Hunter's Mark is just with melee weapon attacks. So with a weapon attack. So next I'm going to get out the rapier. And we'll get some extra damage, hopefully.
All right, and each of you sees your respective creature recoil from the force of the blow.
Or shoot, you know what? I forgot I had a thing. We're gonna use the staff. That I forgot I had.
Eldritch Staff, two-handed. It goes lashing out. It strikes.
This. Here's Hunter's Mark. We've got Colossus Slayer.
Oof.
And then, since my attack hit, I'm going to spend a key point to Stunning Strike.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, Nimue the tank.
Putting it all out there. Here it is.
All right. Let's see here. Why did my monitor just turn off? Oh my god. You guys are putting a beating on these things already, and only 2 of you have gone. Okay. And, this stunning strike means it will make a Constitution saving throw. What's your DC?
It is. What does that operate off of? Maybe
What's your wisdom? Wisdom and proficiency, maybe?
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Constitution saving throw. Let's see.
I'm guessing it's 8 plus wisdom plus proficiency.
Yeah, I think it's wisdom, but I'm not 100% sure. Where's the thing that tells you what you use for, like, your key save is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom, so yes.
Okay. So that would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
17. Natural 20.
Damn. That was a good try.
It was a good try. Anything else from Nimue?
That's it.
Okay, 7. You're up.
7. Just going to he starts the blade song. Opens up his coat. Swords start flowing out, but he doesn't grab one of them. He actually pulls out a short sword, and then he reaches out a hand towards Cupcake and slams it into the ground, I guess. Sounds dramatic. And he screams out this. And although you guys can't see him, his from his eyes down, like this like metallic sheen kind of takes over his body, and he looks like he's covered in liquid metal.
Okay, covered in liquid metal. What did he cast? Okay, Investiture of Steel. Sorry, I did not see it. All right. So you go ahead and gain 50 temporary hit points. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anything else?
I don't have any other actions, but he'll step forward into melee range with this thing.
Holy shit, that's incredible. What a spell. All right. And just like that, the wizard turns into I mean, you were already dangerous, but, you know, a fighter. Even more of a fighter.
I'm in cat mode.
Yeah. All right. Ryland, your iteration is gonna take a look at you. Do you have any active magical effects going?
How long has it been since we've been in here?
Minutes. What
I
are we?
had
What are we?
emboldening bond.
A 10-minute thing.
Yeah, that's 10 minutes. I put that on right before I came out. I don't know if it would like radiate a magical.
Emboldening bond. Got it. Yeah, it's okay. It's
Oh no, it says you create a magical bond. But
it is magical.
It wouldn't be active though, because I'm not within distance of anyone.
Got it. Okay. That actually makes me wonder if I needed to do something else, which I forgot about. Just... All right. No. Okay. Interesting. That's very interesting. Good to know. It's not going to do anything to you, Ryland, besides look at you with all of its eyes. And you see each of the eyes beginning to glow in a different color. I need you. Actually, that's a really good question. I thought I had thoroughly researched each of these, and then I just keep finding things I don't know the answer to. Let's see.
It's raining over here so hard that my mic picks it up. One of our doors got blown open.
Nice.
Spooky.
Setting the mood for you.
Right?
I think it's each targeting one creature can see within 60 feet of it. Oof. Yeah, I think it can, but I might be very wrong, but I think it can. Ryland, it begins to shoot rays at you. I need you to start off with a Constitution saving throw. All right, you pass the first one. Let's see what you fail and what you pass before I go assigning damage. I then need a Strength saving throw.
Oh no.
And I now need a Constitution saving throw. Oh my goodness, Ryland, you are a lucky duck.
I'm a fucking man.
No, that
Three
is
of the
not
rays.
luck. That is the blessing of Eldath.
3
Hell
rays
right.
strike you, and you resist all 3 of them. You're going to take, first of all, only 6 points of cold damage. What a lucky roll, too! Followed by... oh, there's no damage on that one. And the last one is no damage since you passed it. Okay, that's it. Just 6 points of damage for you, Ryland. And this thing flaps its strange wings and lifts its barrel-like body into the sky above you, rising as it moves over here to a height of 15 feet above you. Yeah. And now, the one that you're fighting, 7, that you just stepped up on, is going to reach into these seemingly endless tessellations and fractals that are expanding through the air and draw out of them a staff. A staff
I like
that
it.
it's going to use to strike at you. Stop whispering. Everyone stop whispering. It's a 22 to hit you.
Yeah, 22 does not hit.
Does not hit. Very nice. Well, in that case, when it sees how easily you deflect a well-placed strike, it is going to opt for something different. From under that hood, with those strange blue globes of light under that honeycomb face, something emerges, almost like dozens of little bubbles bursting out from within its face that form together into an orb of shifting colors. It pops right in your face. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. That is a failure.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
You're going to start off by taking some psychic damage. $18 points of it. Actually, quite a low roll. And I need you to roll a d6 for me.
It's a 5d10.
Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. As it bursts in your face, you are affected by a condition until the start of this creature's next turn, and that condition is stunned.
All right. Well, my investor steals concentration, so that drops.
Fuck. Okay. Stunned until the start of this creature's next turn. All right.
The spell ends, so I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Okay. What happens? You suffer level. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I get 1 level of exhaustion.
Shit. Okay. Not a great place to be. Oh boy.
It happens.
All right, Sapphine, this one comes adrift in your way, and it is going to get you nicely within reach of its tentacles, and it is going to try and hit you. It's a 24 to hit you.
I mean, yeah, that hits.
Yeah, the tentacle wraps around Sapphine and hugs them close. You are grappled, restrained, and it's got 2 more tentacles. It is only going to use... Hold on, let me do... Okay, good. It's going to make 1 more tentacle attack against you. Oh, let me give you the damage first. 10 points of piercing damage. It then hits you with an even higher 27 for another 15 points of damage. And now its last move is to, rather than make another tentacle attack, begin using the suckers on its tentacle to drain your blood. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That is a pass. You managed to resist this thing trying to draw the blood out of your body. I don't know how you do it, Sapphine, but you fight it off. You're still grappled by it, still restrained, but resisting as those suckers try to dig into your flesh. No damage. Wow. Okay. Merlin!
Merlin is going to... He's going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself. He's a real bro. And he's going to choose Aberrations.
All right. What a guess.
Right? And then he's going to fly 30 feet into the air.
Takes off with his bird wings, soars into the sky. Protection from evil and good.
That's Merlin's turn.
That's Merlin's turn. Kat.
Okay. All right. This massive tentacles. She's just gonna fucking bum rush it. She's gonna fucking sword in hand. She's gonna swing once. That's a 28 hit.
28 definitely hits.
Right, that's for 12 points. Second swing. Oh, it's a nat 1. Oof.
That is bad. That is a critical failure, and that is a card. Cramp! You deal half
Cramp.
damage. Oh god, half damage for the next 1d4 plus 1 rounds. You're gonna need to roll a d4 and hope for a 1.
D4. And it's a 1.
Okay, for the next 2 rounds, please track it. You are
I
dealing
have-
half damage.
Okay. Half damage for 1 round.
2 rounds.
2 rounds.
But you did
And I
manage
have
to sneak the
one
12
more.
points in.
And I have 1 more attack. Thanks to level 11. I'm actually going to do a thing. I'm going to throw Great Weapon Master on this, and then I'm going to try this. And I think that's a D10 now for my superiority die.
Okay. When you make a weapon attack, you can expend 1 to add it to the roll. To add it to the roll. Okay.
Try it. And then add a D10.
All
Okay,
right,
that
is
would be a
definitely gonna hit.
okay. And then this damage is halved.
Yes. 15 will be halved down to 7. But still, another hit. More damage.
And the Great Weapon Master?
Oh, that's not including the 10
It
from
would
the
be
great-
10. It would be 10 plus 15. So
okay,
that
so it'd be
halved.
25, which would have down to 12. Got it.
All right, and that's it.
All right. Yeah, each of you sees your creature suffer 2 grievous wounds, cutting into its life force. And that is going to bring us to your creature and its opportunity to respond. Let's see here. Doo-ka-doo-ka-doo. It's gonna do something awful, probably. Almost certainly. It's going to unleash its tentacles upon you. Just 1 attack. It opens its mouth wide, and tentacles covered in barbs shoot out.
Oh man.
And it's a natural 1.
Nice.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
Ow, ow, ow! It's going to make a Constitution saving throw, and on a failure, it's going to be unable to attack with that body part on its next turn. Wow.
Right.
All right.
Right
well,
on.
I think it's probably going to pass the con save, but you never know.
Hey.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
That was its whole turn.
Hold on. I can use my reaction to attack it again, since it missed.
And a creature misses you with the melee attack? Okay. All right. Let's see it.
I'm gonna take off Great Weapon Master this time. Ah, it's only a 16.
A 16 is hit.
Oh wow. Okay. So this is halved to 7. 7 more points of slashing.
Okay, 7 more points. Noted. As it will actually slither around to get on the other side of you. Yeah, maybe more like
Okay.
that. No, I like that. That's fine.
All right.
All
Right.
right,
on.
Ryland, it's your turn.
Okay, so is this thing 15 feet above me now or 15 feet above this ledge?
It's 15 feet above the ledge that you're standing on.
But if I were to go around and on the one next to him, what would that distance be?
You mean this little nub right here?
Yeah.
Let's say that gets you up to 10 feet away. Or it's a 5-foot rise, we'll say.
So this is a 5-foot rise here, and this is another 5-foot rise?
No, that's just a 5-foot rise from where you're standing. This is I'd seen this all as pretty much on the same level. This part and this part.
Okay.
It's like maybe a foot higher, but it's not a significant difference.
Question then for you, because this is what I'll do. Between a jump and reaching out with a staff, could I reach him? At that 10 feet range.
Yes. No. 5, 10. We go 5 feet. Yeah. No, you can reach him. You don't even need to jump. If you climb up on that little bit, you're in his reach.
Okay.
Or you're within reach.
So move up. So I'll move right there.
I see it.
And Ryland is not. He's he's got a color to him at this point, and it's kind of like a yellow goldish that his eyes are gonna flash, and it's just gonna pass straight down through his
Ignore that.
arm to his staff, and he's doing this with inspiration for advantage, and he's gonna use Contagion.
Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target is poisoned. Okay. Let's see here.
So I used my weapon, but I do my spell attack bonus, right?
You make a melee spell attack. So yes, it uses your spell modifier.
Okay, then for simplicity's sake, can I just roll one of my actual, casted spells?
Sure. Whatever has an attack roll.
This spell is heckin' amazing.
A 16 is a hit.
And the poison I want to inflict is blinding sickness.
The target. Okay. Blinding sickness? Pain grips the creature's mind and its eyes turn milky white. The creature has disadvantaged on wisdom saving throws and wisdom saving throws. Check saving throws and is blinded. Wow. Okay. That's pretty devastating. Let's see here. Incredible. That's going to be very effective against that creature. Anything else from Ryland?
No, that'll be it.
All right. And that brings us to Sapphine. Bottom of the round. Sorry for the wait.
No problem. Sapphine, as they are grappled, is going to pull up their wand of magic missiles and look at them. So, I'm way too glamorous to be held on by the likes of you. And I upcast it with 5 shots, give it 2 middle fingers, and I misty step out 30 feet off the cliff.
Did anyone else notice their monster's eyes turn milky white? That changed?
And if that's fall damage, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's only a 10-foot drop. So there will be 1d6 of fall damage there as you simply misty step away, taking 3 points of bludgeoning, collapsing prone on the ground.
I didn't realize he could silvery barbs its attack, but that's on me. That's my. Oh, I've got a movement now, so I'm gonna use up half my speed. To not be prone, and then I'm gonna move 15 feet further away.
All right. Very nice. You get back up and you move away, and you are free of this thing. So was that it? Was just the oh, sorry, the magic missiles.
Yep.
I missed those. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Got it.
Yeah, I used 3 charges.
5, 10, and 14, 17 total.
Yep.
All right, 17 total. Little quick upkeep, and we will get back to vengeance. Top of round 2.
Well,
You are frightened, which leaves you in a precarious place because you can't move closer to the creature.
can't move.
Cannot voluntarily move closer to the creature that you are frightened of. Should I post the frightened condition for you?
No, I'm reading something real quick on my side.
Okay.
If they're all connected, can I use panache on it?
What do you mean? How precisely?
That's what panache is. I just posted it.
You can make a persuasion check contested by a creature's insight check. The creature must be able to hear you, and the two of you must share language. If you succeed on a check, the creature's hostile to you. It has disadvantage on attack rolls. Yeah, you can use it.
Ooh. I guess. What do I roll that? Just straight charisma?
Persuasion
Roll that you make.
Persuasion, sorry.
See. All right, I think I got this all. Yeah. 21 persuasion contested by its insight. And its insight. Here's an interesting one. It's going to make an insight check. And it's going to do it thanks to Ryland at disadvantage. That is an 8. And a failure.
I don't know if panache is in a whole action, or can I still do an attack? Like, can I throw my fucking other dagger at it?
It says as an action, so that's your attack, or that's your action for the turn.
Cool, I'm gonna just back up then. And say, if we don't make it out of this, I'm sorry, and sorry you guys don't get to kill me, but this thing's going to.
All right, that's very interesting choice. It is going to make a little move here. And it is going to, since you're giving it, let's see, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you, and can't make opportunity attacks against targets other than you. This effect lasts for us. Blah, 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 if you succeed the check. Okay. Well, it doesn't have disadvantage on its attacks.
If the wisdom thing spread to him, does the blindness?
What an interesting question. It is going to drift towards the taunting 7. And you are still frightened of it for the moment. It is going to get even closer to you. And it is going to lash out again with all of its attacks. Its bite Only a 14 to hit this time. Its claws. A 20. Does that get you?
It does, and I'm gonna use uncanny dodge for it.
Oh, okay. That
it's
halves
half.
the damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you will have that reduced down to 6 points of damage. Pretty good. And you'll need to make another wisdom saving throw of
Fuck
your
me.
own. Oh, wait, you know what? Hang on. I'm sorry. That's okay,
Yep.
yeah. It definitely hit, even with disadvantage. All right, you fail the wisdom saving throw. You continue to be frightened of this creature. And it has one more claw attack, which it is making at disadvantage, which makes it only a 15 to hit you. And another miss as it flails somewhat blindly at you before backing away. You do get an opportunity attack as it backs away. You're frightened, so it's at disadvantage, but it is blind, which means it all cancels out. You can make a
It's only
straight
one of my attacks, right?
one attack.
The Rapier of Warden. Thank you.
Yep, I already
There
did it.
you go. That is a hit.
And that doesn't get the sneak attack, does it?
No. Actually,
No, it does because he didn't make an attack this round. He gets sneak attack.
No,
Once per round.
It doesn't, because if you're at disadvantage, you never get sneak.
He's not at disadvantage.
Unless I'm within 5 feet though. Is
He's
the other thing.
He's frightened, which means he's attacking disadvantage.
But
Yeah,
he
he-
also has disadvantage, or he has advantage because it's blind.
Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't matter if they cancel. If you attack with disadvantage, you don't get sneak.
he still has disadvantage. Yeah, he's correct.
Oh.
That's even though it doesn't mean you roll twice, you are still technically disadvantaged.
Hell yeah, max damage.
But it is 13 points of damage. Very nice. All right, that was a good one. Damn, why didn't I teleport away? I should have. Too late. That was my error of play. And my creatures are going to suffer for it. Okay, who's left? You get 13. And you get 13. Oh! Oh no. Okay, this is interesting. This creature's blind.
Also, if they're all connected, they have to attack me. Or be at a disadvantage.
They're at disadvantage because they're blinded anyway.
So it's double disadvantage.
Double disadvantage. It continues to face you with that gaping void in its face, Nimue. And it is going to continue to try and claw at you. Now disadvantaged, meaning it is only a 12 to hit you,
Yep, missed.
followed by a 13. Both strikes going wide, and it's your turn.
Awesome. I think I'm going to go Nimue full nine-tailed fox form and activate the Eldritch Maw tattoo because it gives me a little extra damage. Then we're gonna do an all-out attack with the staff.
That is a hit. 6 points of damage.
We get 6 from Hunter's Mark, 6 from the Maw, Colossus Slayer.
Alright, let's see. Just stacking those die rolls on there. 6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 6 for a total of 22 points of damage. And Nimue, this abomination, which couldn't even land a hit on you, collapses.
Yeah.
End. Oh my goodness. Things are gonna get ugly.
Oh no.
It collapses, curling up on the ground, and as it does so, You see it begin to glow with this strange pink-purple light. Its body seems to condense and compress upon itself until there is nothing left of it but a strange, glowing tear in space.
Oh. Oh no.
Something similar happens over in Vengeance's neck of the woods. The creature suddenly seems to suck in on itself, turning on this bright violet hue as it does so, and disappears. And so too does the horrible blinded being that you were fighting, Ryland.
What is happening? Did we beat it?
I think I killed it.
Did you kill it? Does
It
anyone
crumbled?
know if we killed it?
I punched it real hard.
Oh no, I still see something on my side.
All right. And interestingly, the others that are remaining are not going to be poisoned anymore. Or blinded.
What is happening?
Rip, sorry, Max.
What is going on?
All right. Nimue, anything else you want to do on your turn? That was just one strike.
And that was my bonus action. Don't think there is anything else that I can do. I'm not gonna run through yet. So I'm just gonna wait. Fists up. Staff up.
All right. Okay, she holds off. 7, you're up.
I'm stunned.
You're stunned.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so brutal. Okay. And I'm going to need everybody at this point, as those of you, well, interestingly, even those who have a glowing rift in space instead of a creature, hear a voice grunting out in pain. It says, "No, you only reach out and touch fragment of myself. Just a fragment." And I need all of you to make charisma saving throws. Failure.
Is this a charm effect?
No.
Oh,
If it tends to failure, I'd like to use Indomitable. And just in case, just to see if I have better. I don't have better luck.
Nope.
Never mind.
I believe once again everybody except for Sapphine has failed. All right, let me see if I can do this. All right, and now okay. Let's try it. Well, it almost worked.
What is happening?
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, why
Who
didn't
is this?
Nimue move?
What is this?
What? Where am I?
Where's-
What's
Where's
happening?
everyone else? I only see me.
Oh, welcome to the real one.
Oh wow, that is a big fucking eye.
Suddenly, reality warps around all of you, except for Sapphine, who is able to keep themselves anchored precisely where they are. And you find yourself in an entirely different but similar place to where you just were. And
Your mind.
Ryland,
Who? What?
you see this hooded figure with a honeycombed face look towards you. It drifts forward. And it is going to try to strike at you with a staff. 23 to hit you. That is going to be a total of 20 points of damage, and it's going to knock you prone. And it is also going to... Well, let's see, you're prone, so I think it's going to attack again with advantage. That is a 24 to hit you, dealing another 14 points of combined damage.
I like your guy a lot less 7.
It is then going to slide down into the earth and disappear. Sapphine, you see Nimue and Merlin suddenly pop into existence right in front of this monstrosity just in time for it to lash out at both of them.
Oh no.
And also one of your, well, let's see. It's going to go for Nimue first. Tentacle. 27 to hit her.
Yeah.
Going to silvery barbs that attack.
Oh,
Make it
silvery
Nice.
barbs. Turns it into a 13.
And I'm going to give her advantage on something next.
Nice. Okay,
Thank
well,
you.
second attack is going to go against Merlin. But it's only a 12. Oh, no. Oh. I
Can't
needed
touch
to
Howard the
land.
Duck.
I needed
That's
to
right.
land one of these. Can't touch Howard the Duck. It's going to unleash its third one
The dog.
against Nimue again. Oh my
Oh!
god, the rolls!
Heck yeah.
Garbage! Merlin is up!
Actually, just see
Actually,
grayed out map.
Can it do anything? It's grayed out?
Yeah. Like, I don't see any tokens or any people or
Really?
Oh, you don't see the flying
Rotate
together
around.
monster?
Place.
must be.
Oh, take a look over here. There you go.
Oh, shoot. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. You know what? Since Merlin is in imminent danger, I'm gonna just have himself cast protection from good and evil aberrations on himself.
Okay.
Just to give him a little bit of a chance. A little bit more of a chance. And, that'll be his turn.
All right. Kat, you are standing in a strange place, and there is nothing here except for one giant eye in the void staring at you, and apparently another rip in space about 15 feet above the ground.
15 feet?
Yeah, technically, if
shit.
you climb up onto this little bit, it would be only 10 feet up.
You can make the jump.
Can I make that jump? That's a great question.
Yeah, you can make that jump.
Okay. Then I guess Kat is gonna climb up, and she's gonna look inside first and be like, "Can I see anything?"
a kaleidoscope of color, light, and shape.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? All right, I'm gonna try and jump through the portal. This is a really dumb idea.
You
This is
jump
really.
into
This is
the
a dumb
portal.
idea. This is such a dumb idea.
You jump through, and I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I thought it was gonna take us to another one, like
Dexterity
to another
saving throw, por
place.
favor. Oh no.
Oh.
You
Cat.
jump through the portal, and you feel yourself lurch once again, moving through unknown distances at unknown velocities. And suddenly, you're tumbling through the air, falling right past a stony ledge, which you only have a brief second to process, throw out a hand to try and grab, but unfortunately your fingers slip and
Oh,
you
wait.
are tumbling into absolute madness beneath you.
Catch me, catch me, catch me.
Oh,
shit.
you are tumbling.
Holy
I need
shit,
you to make
gonna
an
die.
intelligence saving throw now as
Oh,
you
wow.
fall into
Okay.
an infinite expanding pattern of fractals and ripples in reality.
God, 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 God.
That is not a pass,
Damn it! God damn it!
but
That's
it
pretty
is,
good too.
but it is not as bad of a fail as it could have been. You're only going to take some psychic damage.
I need
And roll
somebody's-
me a D100.
Holy shit! Okay, 51.
20 points of psychic damage.
It's not too bad.
And
That's not too bad.
let's see. 51. You Oh no. Oh no. You suffer a short-term form of madness
Oh yay!
that leaves you reeling and lashing out at everything around you. You must use your action each round to attack the nearest creature. Oh my god, that is devastating. Roll a d10. For the next 4 minutes.
Minutes?
Minutes.
Oh no! Minutes?
You
Holy
tumble
shit.
and tumble into the void and somehow find yourself falling back towards the platform to smack down, prone on the ground. All right.
Wow.
You do have the rest of your turn, technically, so you should take it. Any movement and action
Wow.
you have left. But the action must be to
Oh,
attack the nearest creature.
Wow.
Thank God you burnt movement getting to that portal.
What?
I said, thank God you burnt some movement getting to that rift, right?
Well, that's not the point because I actually have a ranged attack.
Do you stand up first?
You see, yeah, Kat stands up first, and I think that's all of her movement left.
Yeah, it is.
And I guess Ryland, you would see her wild-eyed, flailing around, but as soon as she sees something breathing next to her, she's gonna take out her javelin of lightning.
Javelin of lightning? Where did
and she's gonna throw it.
Oh my god.
It's at
Oh my
advantage.
God.
It's at advantage because I'm prone.
Ryland, are you prone?
Yeah, you knocked me prone.
Oh, that's right. Oh, no.
Oh, no,
It's a
prone,
ranged
that's a
attack, so it's a
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Roll
It
again.
is a disadvantage. So
It is
should
a
I
disadvantage.
Roll
Yeah,
it at
roll-
disadvantage.
Roll it
Okay.
at disadvantage.
There you go.
Wow. Oh my god, the twists and turns. Let's see what critical failure you've drawn.
That's another critical failure, man.
You should probably like hit your nearest ally.
How does this even work? Pinned. A loose piece of clothing is pinned to the ground by your projectile. You cannot move until you free yourself.
What does that even mean? What?
I
What
don't-
does that
Do
mean?
you pin
Why-
yourself
have-
with your javelin?
Yeah, you javelin got caught in your coat, and now it's like rammed into the ground.
You've
She never
torn your
got it
jacket
out.
once again.
She never got it out, and we like literally like pulling it, and
She's just like completely wild-eyed, frothing at the mouth, and you see her trying to get her javelin out, and it just hooks on her jacket, and then
Which she ripped
she
once again.
drives it into the ground. Which will only take an action to undo.
God, I feel like we've all been so heroic this combat. It's been amazing.
So Nimue is doing great. Vengeance is actually not doing a half bad job considering these things as well. Vengeance, it's your turn though to feel the horror as this thing comes slithering towards you, opening up its 4 pincers, revealing a mouth lined with teeth and tentacles protruding out. It is going
Fucking damn
to
it.
attack you with those tentacles. I can't see it's a 23 to hit you.
Yep.
Oh my god. This is so much. There's so much that happens.
Mm-hmm.
I need you now to succeed. Well, at least attempt to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Oh.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, there's so much damage. All right,
he is the whipping boy.
let's start with the bad things. Or let's start with the damage. 18 points of bludgeoning damage from the tentacles. Plus 8 points of psychic damage as the tentacles wrap around you. And then thanks to that failed saving throw, it draws you in to its tooth-lined maw. You are swallowed by the creature, blinded, restrained, have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the creature, and you're going to take damage from this thing's acidic innards at the start of each of its turns. That's really, really bad. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
really
very bad considering what my health is.
Yeah, it's really bad. Ryland?
I would recommend running.
I'm in its mouth.
No, I mean Ryland. I recommend
Okay.
running.
I have a couple different courses of action, okay? It's not gonna do me good to do that, and it's not gonna do anything good to...
You have a
Okay, you still
feral
do that.
cat.
Oh, fuck, I'm prone too. That's gonna make this even harder. That means my movement is... fucking 15.
Oh, hey, for my next round, I will be doing half damage. So that's cool.
That's true.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna make my warrior hop down this 5-foot ledge. And I am gonna hit myself with a resilient sphere.
That's a good idea. That's a good ass idea.
All right.
4 minutes. Oh my god.
Cat is entirely feral. All right, a resilient sphere goes up around Ryland. Anything else from you?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay, Sapphine,
I
you
move
have
over.
backup.
I move over to here,
Mm-hmm.
and let me see 1 second. I look at it and I say, "Oh, you shouldn't attack the monster with more teeth." And I throw open a bag of teeth and cast animate object
Beautiful.
and surround it with 10 teeth, and I'm just gonna roll 10 d20s, and it's +8 to attack.
All right. Oh no. Oh man, that's unfortunate.
I can't believe that's real.
Okay. Let's see. That is at least a couple misses in there. +8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3 misses, which means 7 of them land.
Landed.
Okay. 43 points of damage rip through this creature, punching holes in it left, right, and center.
And I'm just gonna mentally command the zombies to attack it.
Okay. There is going to be a side effect of all of this, though. As
Sure.
its blood explodes out of it from the teeth flying right through its fleshy body, you can see that the blood is strangely luminous and crackling with electrical energy. Each of those creatures that hit is going to take the following. You know, I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to roll them individually because I don't want to just have one blanket die roll that could affect the whole thing. One of them will take 3 points of damage. How many hit points do they have?
20.
Each one has 20?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Jesus Christ.
And it has an armor class of 18.
That seems incredibly improbable.
Impressive.
All right, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to make you track 7 different hit die pulls. Let me nix all that and just roll one fresh one. Since it's 20 hit points, I thought it might be the difference between these things staying up or going down, but it's just 8 points of damage to all the ones that hit.
Okay.
Okay. That is going to destroy this creature as it explodes to death. It's 43 points of damage. And you are going to, let's see. Kat and Ryland are going to hear some muffled groaning sounds coming from under the earth. And then suddenly, a whole chunk of this rocky platform seems to implode on itself as another of these glowing rifts opens in a hole about 10 feet down right over here. Let's see. Sapphine, that was your action.
Yeah, bonus action. I'm going to hit all 5 of us, zombies and Merlin, with my movement, my bardic inspiration. Move your movement and get 11 temporary hit points if you need them.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. There's once again a rift that appears where the creature died. Vengeance! I hope you've got a plan to get out of here. I really do.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm assuming I can't swing anything.
You can attack this creature from the inside. You are, however, restrained, which means you have disadvantage.
Well,
You are also blinded, which means you have disadvantage, but it doesn't really matter.
blind stabbing it is.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Vengeance. That's a critical failure. That's really...
Not the good rapier. Come on.
It's a double-edged shield? If you're holding a shield. Okay, no. Alright, so it will have no effect on you. It's just a big miss. The 19, though, is going to land.
Only 5.
Okay, 5 points of piercing damage. Let's see. Is anything left alive besides this one? It is not.
Swear to fucking God.
Your note, Sapphine. Let's see. You said that could make it through the rift this turn, and so could everyone with them.
So we could all jump.
Yeah, Sapphine can go through. The zombies... So the animated objects,
They can't go.
when you cast the spell, they... Let me see.
Let's just for easy sakes, let's just say congratulations, the broken spell broke one bad guy, and they're gonna get left behind. And if there's more bad guys on the other side, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't suppose there's anything else I can do to try to pull myself out, is there?
Life at your command. Probably not. You're just cutting and hacking at this thing. But that's not gonna get you out. Not with 5 points of damage. But yeah, Sapphine, you can definitely step through. But I think those things are gonna get left behind.
Cool.
And you can vanish into...
Yeah, I'm not gonna. If the zombies can't, for some whatever reason, I don't mind losing them either. I'm not gonna work too hard there.
You can bonus action command them through. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, you all jump through. Let's see if I can get this right. Sorry, this, and this, and you find yourself. Oh no, I got the portal too. Of course I did. And you're going to find yourself emerging into a dark, lifeless-looking place with very thin atmosphere that makes you almost feel as if you were suffocating. He probably doesn't mind. But do you have any movement left?
No.
Okay. Then this is where you find yourself at the end of your turn. There's yet another, well, You're not entirely sure. You kind of stepped through this portal, and it's still this shifting kaleidoscope, but it is still hanging there in the air. Let's see. Sapphine just went, which means we are at the top of a new round. Vengeance took his turn. These things are dead. Nimue, you just watched Sapphine step through.
I'm going to turn to Merlin. I'm going to say, we have no other way forward, and we followed our friends this far, so follow me. And she's going to jump through.
You jump through, and sure enough, you pop out of the portal and find Sapphine standing in this lifeless void.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. Um. I'm trying to think, because that's the question, isn't it? Like, the portals go away and there's no other monsters. How do you go forward? Well, I guess she's gonna say, I'm gonna go through again.
All right.
She's gonna go through again.
Barely had a moment to reorient yourself, but you step through
There's nobody
again
here.
and disappear. And suddenly find yourself in the midst of the coils of a giant horrifying monstrosity.
Boss.
You swear you can see a bulge somewhere about
Oh.
10 feet down its gullet as something inside is causing its skin to distend.
Hey, Vengeance.
Gonna hear muffled. Fuck you! I don't want to die in here.
I got you. But you don't.
Oh my god. Finish taking your turn. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize how far over our time we were. I completely lost
Oh yeah, it's
track
almost
of time.
12.
Hey,
Well,
man,
then,
this got real intense real quick.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I've almost died 3 times now.
I'm gonna try and do some good
This
damage.
is the second time I've been turned against my allies, by the way.
This one wasn't even a direct influence of a creature.
$25.
25. Okay. You are going to hit the thing with your staff. Yeah, that's a hit. 13 points of damage.
And then I still get the Maw and Colossus Slayer. And then I'm going to do my extra attack.
Jesus.
Maw. And double check, I forgot real quick if Colossus Slayer is once stained. You hit a creature, can deal once per turn. Okay, so I just get the Maw. And then I'm going to bonus action. Spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows. And do 2 strikes. Ow.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm just double checking one thing here. Okay. All right. Let's see. So Nimue unloads on this thing. The last one is a miss, but the first two both land. And that is, sorry, the first three all land. And that's a big damage total, 15 and 6 for 21. Another 13 for 34. 36. 44 indeed, thank you.
Nice. That's
All right, just unload 44 points of damage on this thing as you score hit after hit after hit. All right. You're standing amongst its coils. And Seven, we're going to do your turn too. I feel bad that you got stunned and had to wait for so long. So, yeah, you're stepping, well, you're standing in this emptiness. You see nothing around you. Just another rift in space.
Seven's feeling rather disappointed in himself. So he's just gonna walk up to the edge and sit on the edge and dangle his feet over and just sigh.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Okay. All right, you just sit there in the empty void looking out at a drifting sea of what almost looked like ethereal animals. If animals were made of giant bubbles with strange little oscillating cilia and tentacles and fins propelling them through the infinite dark. And as you contemplate your own personal sense of disappointment, that is where we're gonna have to end things this week. Oh my god. That wasn't a lot of rounds of combat, I know. But
Good. I enjoyed it. I had a great time.
That was a lot of fun.
It was amazing.
Dumb ways to die.
Yeah.
Seriously, Vengeance is this close to death.
It wouldn't be wrong to say he deserves it.
Maybe.
Yeah, that was that was an entire massive experiment. So, well, it's been what it's been. It's fascinating.
I really
No,
liked
that-
the individual fights together.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Characters built around
I was gonna say this is gonna make
This
is gonna make it very difficult for certain people, and not too bad for some others. But
I didn't realize how much I actually built my character to be a team player until I was on my own, and I'm like, oh wow, okay, and then everything just kept going more wrong from there.
yeah,